Hey everyone, welcome to Live Sprints. This is very impromptu, but I noticed Katie canceled her sprints for tonight, and I am a little bored because my husband is snoozing on the couch, and yeah, I was planning to be on Katie's sprints, so I was like, I'll just hop on and do some because I have to read, and I haven't done any reading in my buddy reads, so yeah, we're gonna read. I sent the link to Celestia. I do not know if she's gonna join me or not, but we talked about like video chatting, and nothing ever came of it. But yeah, anyway, we'll see what happens. But if it's just me, it's just me. But anyway, yeah, I'm really kind of a little out of it today. But Reese is here. Hi, Reese. How you doing, girl? Welcome in. I am reading in Insurgent. I still have like 70 pages. I did not make as much progress on this yesterday as I wanted to. But I have about 60 pages left. So I am trying to finish this because I think Hannah-Beth has already finished it. And then I'm also buddy reading Cookie Bait with Celestia. So hoping to read my 3 chapters for the day in Cookie Bait. So anyway, yeah, that's what's up. I gotta get myself an ambiance here. So hold on. Let me pull one up. I think I might use the same one I used on Wednesday. Maybe not. I don't know. Ooh, this is a nice one. Let's see. It's a nice one. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead right into a sprint, and then I'll give people time to see that I'm here. I'm going to go ahead and share this on my community, and hopefully more people will come and join us. And yeah, hopefully y'all yes. I'm not focused right now, y'all. I'm sorry. Let's do a sprint. Currently 52. We'll go until let's go till quarter after. How does that sound? Okay with everyone? Go till quarter after. And we will regroup once we come back. So anyone just tuning in, I am doing impromptu sprints because Katie canceled hers and I'm bored. I have a lot of reading to do and the husband is asleep. So we're just gonna go ahead and read. It's not even 7 o'clock and he's sound asleep. He had a long day at work. So anyway, okay. I'll see you guys at a quarter after. I'll see you at a quarter after. Bye. Love you. God bless you. Hello, everyone. That was our first reading sprint. How did everyone do? Got 8 friends here. These are impromptu sprints because I was bored because my husband fell asleep. I have a lot of reading to do, and Katie's sprints got canceled. So here we are. I am buddy reading Cookie Date with Celestria, and so we have to read 3 chapters a day. So we're supposed to be through chapter 9, and I finished all of 7, and I got, let's see, I think I have like 3 or 4 pages left of chapter 8, and I have to read chapter 9. And after I finish that, I'm going to focus all of my attention on this book right here. It's Insurgent by Veronica Croft. It's the second book in the Divergent trilogy. And I was going to finish it Thursday, and life happened. And then Friday happened. Or today happened, and it's just been insane. So I haven't finished it yet. I've got about 60 pages left. So hopefully determined to finish it tonight. But so just to kind of backtrack here, Reese is here, and I'm doing good, by the way. Didn't intentionally ignore your question, Reese. I don't know if you're even still here. Elma's here, and Elma and Reese are saying hi to each other. Elma is reading Cloaked in Beauty. I need to finish this book. I have not. Wait. Is that Karen Whittemire? Cloaked in Beauty? I've read More Than Words Can Say. That's the only book by her I've read thus far. Marielle is here. Hello, welcome in. Molly's here. Hey, girl. Jamie Gordy's here. She just finished supper while listening to the Hunger Games, a reread, getting ready for the release of the new book in March. My gosh, there's a 5th book coming out. Holy cow. Finished Cloaked in Beauty. Beth is here. Hey, Beth. Welcome in. King Cat's here. Hi, Christine. Cheryl's here. So many friends here today. So I only read 2 pages during the sprint. That's okay. Reese got some editing done. Elma's halfway through Cloaked in Beauty. Whittemire. Nice. Okay. So, I don't really have a plan. These are very impromptu sprints. But let me know what you're reading. Let me know who's here. I just I need to read. I have so much to do. Like I said, I really wanted to finish this Thursday, and it didn't happen. And yeah, I need to. I only have 60 pages left. I'm on page 442, and I believe there are 525 pages. So I have 80 pages left. But it's a fast read. Alma's hubby's watching football. Buddy reading Emma and Authentically Izzy for Epistolary January. Nice. Reading Another Homecoming by Jeanette Oak. Short novel by Agatha Christie. Writing as Mary Westmacott. Nice. Authentically Izzy the other day. Love Luke. I do love Luke. Luke, I am very excited to read Luke's story because I read Authentically Izzy in, I think, November. I believe I read it. Was November the Lewis readathon, or was that October? Whichever one was the Lewis readathon, because I used it for the epistolary. Some more American Primeval, then I'll have to jump up. Okay, fair, Cheryl. Thanks for being here. anyone that's just tuning in, I filmed a video earlier today, and while I was filming, Steve, my husband, fell asleep on the couch, and so I decided to come upstairs and do some sprints because Katie was going to do sprints because it's Friday, but she canceled her sprint. So I was like, well, I'm just going to hop on then because I have to read. I really would like to edit my video. I'd actually really like to refilm my video because I'm not super pleased with it, but I digress. Authentically Izzy was very cute. I did not like the third act breakup. They did not need to break up, y'all. There was no reason. I was thinking the same thing, Christine, but I wasn't bold enough to say something. How old is your daughter that's reading Emma with you, Mercedes? That's crazy. You do not look old enough to have a daughter that old. Epistolary January. So for anyone that missed my sprints on Wednesday, I talked a little about kind of what my plans are for January. And 2025 in general, I'm going to be doing less prompt reading and more mood reading. I'm still going to be participating in readathons, but it's going to be a lot more loosely participating in the readathons. Like this month, I'm not participating in any readathons at all just because I just needed a break. I just needed a mental break from prompt reading and trying to just allow myself to read books I want to read. So 2024, the last quarter of 2024 was insane. It was very fun. I very much enjoyed all of the readathons that I participated in. But I think I experienced a little bit of burnout because by the end of the month, I'm just so exhausted that I'm like, can't even think about any readathons. I just need to read whatever I want to read. So Insurgent has been a priority because Hannah Beth and I were going to read it in December, and then I got overwhelmed and I asked her if we could put it on pause. And I wanted to finish this Thursday, but it just didn't happen. So it's a priority. And then I'm also buddy reading Cookie Bait with Celestia. That's really kind of cringy. I don't know how she feels about it, but like I'm cringing a lot more than I normally do in rom-coms. It's the writing just isn't that good, you guys. And so I don't know. I'm gonna have to connect with her and see. Maybe we can find another book to buddy read. But Paige warned us. She warned us. She warned us that she DNF'd it. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I digress. So January is going to be very, very much a mood read month. I do want to participate in February's readathon, the February, like the fairy tale retellings, hosted by Taylor, because a lot of my friends are hosting that. And yeah, I do want to participate. I don't know how staunchly I'm going to be participating, but I'm very excited about all the prompts. They all look so fun. And I think that I can make them work because this year I really need to read my physical TBR. Like I really need to read my physical bookshelf. So the majority of my books this year, the majority of my reading this year, I plan to be from my physical TBR and from the Kindle because I'm paying for the Kindle, so I want to get use out of it. But I also paid for all these books, so I want to make sure I'm making a dent on that. Oh, we're going to really try to dial back the book buying this year. All of these goals that are not new to any of us. We set them every year, and something just always goes awry, and Lucy goes crazy, especially around my birthday. That's usually when I cave, is on my birthday in June. I always cave on my birthday and end up buying a lot of books. But anyway, yeah, let's hit some comments, and then we'll sprint again. 15-year-old. Oh my goodness. Yes, 15. That's insane. That's insane, Mercedes. You do not look old enough. Oh no, Hannah, I'm praying for you, girl. How are you doing with Insurgent? Did you finish on Thursday? Did you finish yesterday? Yeah, never. Never in a million years. Okay, well, I'm glad that I wasn't the only one. Where are you at, girl? Like, what chapter are you on? I'm on page 442. So I think I have like 2 pages left and then I'll be on chapter 40. Prayers for Hannah Beth, yes. Readathons and prompts are helpful to get you going on reading, but mood reading is fun too. Sometimes you're just in the mood for certain books, and that really is the best time to read them. Yes. Praying for you, Hannah, Beth, and your family. I'm going to try to read at least one fairy tale retelling next month for the readathon. It is just not a genre I read a lot of, and besides, I am reading one now. That's fair. Never do a book buying ban. Shocked anyone? Prayers for you, Hannah. Yes. I've done this book buying ban this month. As soon as I did, a few books I want came out. That's just the way it happens, right? Like, as soon as we say, okay, I'm not buying any books this month, something happens. So rather than like a book buying ban, I'm gonna kind of like, I heard Steve suggested this, and I think that this is a good idea, and I'm gonna have to think about it, but he said maybe for every like one, adopt the like 1 in 1 out rule. So like if you bring a book in, you have to get rid of 1, or if you bring 1 in, you have to get rid of 2, or like every time you read a book off of your shelf, then allow yourself to buy a book. So like make it like a reward system rather than just I'm just allowed to buy as many books as I want to because I want to. Like kind of adopt a reward system if you would. So like, yeah, like I said, like read a book, and then once you've read one off your shelf, then you can buy it. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm still thinking through the process. I just know right now my physical TBR is out of control. A lot of the books on the shelf I probably need to unhaul because a lot of them are probably going to have content because they're books I bought when I was part of Secular BookTube. And yeah, and there's a lot that I need to reread because again, I read them and I loved them, but that was back when I wasn't living as convicted a life as I am now. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yes, please heal Hannah Beth and her family in Jesus' name. You are the great physician. You are the God who heals. It's by your stripes, by your wounds, we are healed, Jesus. So we ask you to please heal Hannah Beth and her family. Thank you. You are welcome, girl. That's a good one. I always stress about like I gotta have a book for every single prompt for every single readathon because I want to support my fellow booktubers. But like there are other ways to support your friends than participating and killing yourself over every single readathon. I can't believe I have 14 people watching right now. That's crazy. Hello, hope everyone's well. Hello, Em. Welcome. That's how I'm going to do it this year. Like, I think I'm going to try to be less staunch and like more relaxed. And a lot of it's going to depend too on who's hosting the readathon and who the co-hosts are, because I'm definitely closer to some people than others. And I don't want to say that like I'm trying to be cliquey or anything, but like the February readathon, like all of the co-hosts I'm friends with. I'm really close to Celestia, really close to Reese, close to Christy. Who else is a Cat? I'm not as close to Cat, but I do, she's a sweetheart and I do love her. And she does comment to my videos and interact and stuff. So I just feel, and Taylor too. She was one of my co-hosts for my Tinsel and Tales. So yeah. But then Epistolary January, I feel like I should have participated in that because I'm friends with Anne. I'm friends with Jane or Jeanette. And I'm friends with Miriam. And so it's yeah. I don't know, y'all. It's a process. It's a learning curve, trying to balance everything. But if I get brave enough, I definitely have to do a testimony video as a teen mom before my relationship with Christ, obviously. I'm sprinting. Oh. Hi, hey. Steve.
Hello.
Say hello. Everybody say hi. You fell asleep on the couch, honey.
I did, but I didn't think you were sprinting when you said sprinting earlier. I thought you were just going to be in the comments.
Katie canceled her sprints.
Oh.
And I figured you wanted to sleep, so.
I did until I realized what was going on up here.
This year, I'm not really planning out TBRs. I try not to buy unless it's nonfiction or I want to annotate. You're so wise, Jamie. Your goals. That makes sense to me, Lucy. I had books like that too that I got rid of because I know they're not necessarily clean. I love to hear how God has redeemed lives. Mercedes, I would love to hear your testimony. That would be amazing. We are all snowed in this Friday night, Elma. And Cheryl. Yes, Cheryl is part of Epistolary January. Cheryl, you are chopped liver. I didn't forget about you. I did forget, but I didn't stop because I don't love you. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do fitting books into prompts for next month. The month was too crazy. I think my TBR was 25 bucks. Girl, you insane. Hi, Steve. He says hi. Mm. Chopped liver. Yes, you are, kid. I'm sorry. I knew that was going to bite me because I knew there was a fourth one. It's like, is it Cheryl? Was it Elma?
No, it was me.
I knew it was either Cheryl or Elma. I couldn't
remember.
Cheryl, I love you. I can't always do or finish the readathons either. Yeah, it's just so fun to challenge myself to do it too. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Molly?
Redeeming Love is one of your favorites. I DNF'd Redeeming Love because of content, because it triggered me. But my mom is encouraging me to give it another shot because she's like, it is such a powerful book that testifies of God's goodness. Just his, he forgives us. There's nothing that we can do that can make him not want to redeem us, make him not want to bring us back to him. So
redeeming love.
Go back to bed.
See that, y'all? I got hit.
You have reading to do. You're behind on your Buddy Regis Celestia.
As far as I know, we're just on 21.
Okay. No snow here, but no, you North Country people can come get your temps.
No, that's okay. They can stay down there.
My favorite Facebook memories today popped up that I finished reading Redeeming Love 11 years ago.
Oof. Gotta go.
Okay, I'll give it another shot. Cheryl, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. If I did, I'm sorry. I didn't intentionally forget that it was you. She's a co-host for the Epistolary January, and I was listening. I was a co-host, and I didn't list her. I feel so bad.
She wanted to save the best for last.
Cheryl, I love you. Hi, Christina. Welcome in. Alma, that's crazy. It's actually crazy. Cheryl, don't leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. It's Jeanette. It's Anne. It's Cheryl. And it's Miriam. I'm so sorry, Cheryl. She's like, bye. I'm out of here.
Out.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
That's when I used to say bye, Felicia.
Okay, sounds good, Jamie. I would love to buddy read with you. It would probably help me, like, maybe not be as triggered this time. I don't know. We'll see. You can talk me through it. That'd probably be good for me to buddy read it with someone. Okay. I'm caught up on comments. So let's go ahead and do another sprint.
Oh, another? Oh my gosh.
It is 37. We'll just say it's 40. So we'll go to top of the hour. Everyone good with that? Okay. So let's do, let me get this up. God bless your reading. I love you all. And All right, friends. That was the end of the reading sprint. How did everyone do? I finished my 3 chapters in Cookie Bait. So I'm through chapter 9. According to Goodreads, I am 35% through Cookie Bait. It's pretty bad, y'all. It's pretty bad. The writing is not good. It's very cringy. I don't care about any of the characters, if I'm being honest. And I might end up DNFing it for the same reason that that page did. I feel like all they do is talk about what this dude looks like and how fit he is and his muscles and his abs, and I'm kind of over it. So I don't know, I'm gonna have to reach out to Cece, see how she feels. Been 24 years since you read Redeeming Love or so. That's insane. Head to bed. Good night, y'all. Good night, Reese. Almost on chapter 9 and Authentically Izzy. 15 pages of The Princess Companion. 79% of the way through. Awesome. The Huskies are home. Yeah, I just messaged Cece. I was like, the writing isn't good. I'm cringing. I don't love it. How are you feeling? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. So, yeah. So I finished the 3 chapters there, and then I did get through page 453 in Insurgent. So I've got about 75 pages left to read. Hannah Beth got her daily Bible reading done. And I am starting to get a little sleepy, so I might be able to do one more sprint, but I don't know if I'll be able to do much more than that. So, sorry. I painted my nails again, by the way. You guys see? They're sparkly. It's 2 different polishes, but I've been obsessed with doing my nails lately. Really obsessed. I tried the gel thing, by the way. I got one of those UV lights, and unfortunately, I got the wrong type of top coat. Like, I thought that it was a gel top coat, but it wasn't. So, it didn't go well. But it's only because I got the wrong type of top coat. So we're going to try it again. So underneath the bronze color is gel. So I did a primer, then I did a base coat, then I did 2 coats of the gel polish, and I cured all of that. And then I thought I put a top coat on, but it wasn't. It was just a regular nail polish. It's not actually a gel top coat. And then one thing with gel polish is you have to wipe off the tacky residue after you cure the top coat. And so I did that, but I took all of everything away because it wasn't cured. It wasn't dried because it wasn't an actual gel polish. It was just a regular nail polish. And then I read the bottle and I realized what I did. So I just put the sparkly top coat on and just let it dry like normal. So I've got gel nails on, or gel polish on, with regular nail polish top coat on top of that. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you, Mercedes. All my nail polish is downstairs. Otherwise, I would show you what color I used. Maybe I'll grab it during the next sprint and show you guys. Sparkly. Love it. Yes. That's the top coat. It's a Sally Hansen, I think. But it's a Miracle Gel is what it says. It's the Sally Hansen Miracle Gel. And so I thought that meant that it was a gel nail polish. Like one of the ones that that you need to cure. But it's miracle gel because it's gel-like that you don't need a light for. So I didn't realize that. So this map by E.F. Benson. It's a reread written in the 20s. Nice. I'll have to like look at that because the light I got is so small that I literally have to like do these four hand fingers, and then I do the thumb by itself. I'd like to get one where I can just set my whole hand under, but it was only $10 at Walmart, so I have to look at it. Oh, the Olive in June. I'll have to look at that. Is it got a light with it, M? I'm curious. I'm very curious. Very, very curious. Ah, Cece just said she's going to try to come on. I'm so excited. So excited. Celestia and I can talk cookie bait. I need to touch base with Steve too, because I don't know if he was expecting me to be on sprints, but like, y'all, because he seemed a little like confused and like taken aback that I came on sprints. So I think I might need to go talk to him. But like, he fell asleep. And I was bored, and I wanted to read, and I was planning to like watch. Him and I were planning to watch Katie's sprints, and so I didn't think he would care. So hopefully he's not mad. I might have to go do some damage control during the next sprint. I'll let you guys know. I think he's fine. He doesn't really get mad, but like he's so funny. He cracks me up. Like he fell asleep on the couch watching the playback of my video, because that's what I did. I filmed the video, and then I took it down to him to have him watch the playback with me and kind of help. I always have him like watch the raw footage and help me decide what I need to edit out, because I babble, and he is like not someone who like babbles. He's just very, you guys saw the clip that he gave me for Tinsel and Tails. Like he literally did all that in one take. I didn't hardly have to edit anything out of his take, because he's very straight, like says it, doesn't do a lot of jibber jabbering, and just gets to the point. So that's why I like him to watch the raw footage with me and help me break it apart and break down what I can get away with cutting out. So I'm like, oh, I got to talk about that book. Oh, I got to talk about that book. And he helps me just kind of dial it back, dial it in, and decide this is what you actually should. So what you should actually talk about. But thumbnails are the best. Yes, I agree. So is the Olive and June, is it a UV kit? Like do the polishes that you have do they need to be cured with a UV light? You can buy all separately or as a kit with the light. I had a coupon and it was on sale, so I didn't pay the full price. Do you buy it off their set, or did you get it off Amazon? I'm curious. Because I feel like it wouldn't be, I feel a lot of it is in the light too. Like if I'm not using the right light. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys have any idea? I feel like all I've been doing these last couple of sprints have been talked about nail polish. I feel like that's all I've been doing. Beetles is supposed to be a good brand too. Beetles gel polish. It's supposed to be very good. And there is a kit. They get like the light, you get the top coat, the primer, the base coat, and 32 colors. And I've heard very good reviews about Beetles, the brand. However, I've also been told by a friend at work that she got one of the like kits that came with like a bunch of different colors. And she said the polish wasn't very good. So I should ask her what brand it is. Because I don't know. I don't know, y'all, but I want it. I want to, because it dries so much faster. It dries so much faster than the regular polish, and it lasts forever. Like the manicure literally lasts forever. So like up to a month if you do it right. And if you have a good quality polish, it can last up to a month. It's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like this is all I've been talking about lately. You do look very camera ready, Lucy. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, I really want to like, I think I'm going to refilm it because in this take, I like talked. So it's basically my December wrap up and like which books I read for the Tinsel and Tales. But then I also talk a little bit about like my plans for January. And it's like over an hour of footage. And I feel like I need to reorganize my thoughts, and maybe I should do like the bingo board first, organize it so that I'm talking about Tinsel and Tales first, and then after that talk about the other books I read that weren't related to the readathon, and then touch on the on January, or maybe just January needs to be a completely separate video and just do December wrap up in Tinsel and Tales in this one, and then do January in a separate video. Because I don't really have a formal TBR for January, but I thought it would be kind of cool to like just update everyone on what I'm currently reading. However, I do that in sprints, so maybe I don't need to do that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I like just edit out the part where I'm talking about January? I do think though that I would rather have it be so that I'm talking about Tinsel and Tales first and then end with non-Tinsel and Tales books. I don't know if that makes any sense, but what do you guys think? Any thoughts? I'm so out of it, y'all. On the next sprint, I'm going to read more of Insurgent. Can't wait to finish it. I am so ready to finish it. I just want to finish it so I can move on to Allegiant so that I can just be done with this series. I haven't bought 4 yet. I want to buy 4, and I am going to read 4 because 4 is one of my favorite characters in this series. And there are so many conflicting opinions on 4, the book, that I want to know where I fall. Like, there are very strong opinions about Insurgent, and very strong opinions about Allegiant, and very strong opinions about Divergent. But there are very mixed opinions on 4. So that's the one I'm the most anxious to read because I really want to know where I fall. Like, will I love it or will I hate it? I'm just so curious. I have no idea. Alma, you should do it. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. I'm not a girly girl, but like, I'm kind of a girly girl. And like, I love doing my nails and I love makeup, but I'm not a girly girl in a sense of like, I need to, like, I never do my hair. Like, I get out of bed in the morning, run a brush through my hair, and throw on jeans and a t-shirt usually, or jeans and a sweater. I'm not a dress girl, except in the summer. In the summer, I am a sandals and sundress girl. Like, throw on a sundress, throw on some flip-flops or sandals, depending on where I'm going, because it's just easy. You don't have to match a top to a bottom. It's just one piece and sandals, and we're good. So yeah, I'm not really a high-maintenance girly when it comes to clothes or when it comes to shoes. I'm not really a purse snob either. Like, I have a Coach purse, but that's because a friend gave it to me. Yeah, I'm not, like, this is as girly as I get. And I'm not even, it's just recently that I got into doing my nails. Like, I don't know. And it's probably just a phase. I'll probably get bored with it or get tired with it or like get frustrated and like the summer. By summer, I'll probably be like filming videos and not have any nail polish on and be like, oh, I'm so over that. Oh, the attention span of a fly. Yes. They need to be cured, but not sure if it is a UV or LED. I got it from their website. Okay. Quick dry and regular line of polish, which I also use and love. Olive and June. I'm going to have to check it out. I think I saw a few, like they have some, I think I saw some stuff at Walgreens today when I was looking. Thor's an easy read. I'm sure it is. The Divergent books are not tough reads at all. They're really, really easy reads. Yeah, Christina, see, for me, dresses are easier than jeans and a top because you don't have to match anything. Like, it's just one piece. So that's the only reason why I would do a sundress in the summer. I'll just throw a sundress on with sandals. And I literally have, like, maybe 3 pairs of sandals. Like, one neutral, one, like, dressier pair, and then one that's, like, flip-flops. And they're all, like, neutral to go with everything. But, like, I feel like some girls literally just walk off of a magazine page. It's like, how do you spend so much time on your hair and your makeup? Like, I don't have enough time in the day for that. Like, I just don't. I don't. And that's why I'm trying to find shortcuts to doing my nails, because I love doing my nails, but I don't like sitting and waiting for them to dry. I don't like sitting and waiting for them to dry. That is the main thing the main reason why I never really got into doing my nails is because it takes so long to sit and wait for them to dry. I don't have the patience for that. So this UV, this gel stuff, literally you sit it under there and then like in a minute, 2 minutes tops, they're dry and you can go about your day. And you have this manicure that's going to last literally almost a month. So that's why I'm into it now. Plus, some of these polishes, their formulations are so much better so that they dry faster and they last longer. So it makes it more worth my time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So on top of my videos, I haven't posted anything yet for 2025. I was hoping to do, literally, I wanted to do a December wrap up, and I wanted to do a January TBR, and I wanted to do the end of the year tag, and I wanted to do 2025 goals, and I wanted to do like the Lucy Awards for 2024, and I wanted to wrap up my year, and like I wanted to get so many videos out before January, but December was insane. It's insane. Yes, it's insane. Never read 4, but I read all the prior ones. I want to see Elma. Busy wife and mom of 4. Oh my gosh, you know what? I just remembered it's my sister's birthday. I gotta text my sister happy birthday. I gotta do it. I'm sorry, y'all. I just remembered it's January 10th. It's my sister's birthday. I gotta say. Yes. There we go. Anyway, can't believe it's already January. I have no videos out yet. I just recorded one today, and I feel like it was a flop because literally it's over an hour, and I don't want to sit and freaking edit it, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. But dresses are so much easier. That's okay, Christina. You don't need to wear makeup. I am the same way. Like, hi, babe. How you doing, babe? We are having a fantastic Friday. We're reading. We are reading. We are reading. We are reading. Reading, reading, reading. Do, 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 do. You want to see the Lucy awards? Okay. I'm going to have to go through. How am I going to find my Goodreads? How am I going to get on my Goodreads, y'all? I'm still struggling with my Goodreads. I'll try to make it happen. I will try to make it happen. Everyone saying hi, Steve. Nice, Christina. Stop, like, quitting your channel and then coming back. Like, I mean, not like quitting, but like, because you're allowed, it's okay to take breaks, but like, stop, like, deleting your channel and then starting a new one, deleting and then starting a new one, deleting and starting a new one, because that is like, it's so hard to get your channel authenticated or registered or whatever it is. And like, you work so hard to build up those subscribers, and then you like delete them, and then you like delete the channel and then bring it back. I'm not trying to call you out or anything, Christina. This is just me giving you a little tough love, okay? But it looks cool. It's questionable. It makes me wonder if someone's trying to scam me. If I see multiple people with the same account adding me, and it makes me really hesitant to add people when they're constantly deleting and then adding, deleting and then adding. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, if you get frustrated, just take a break. Take a break, walk away, and come back with a fresh mind. And like, ask yourself why you're frustrated. Ask yourself what's frustrating you. And then ask yourself if it's worth being frustrated over. Because I get very frustrated with the fact that, like, I struggle to get one video up a week. And I see people who are putting up like 4. And it's not even their full-time job. It's like their part-time job. And it's like, how do they have the consistency? How do they find the time to be consistent? It makes me sometimes feel like, what's wrong with me that I can't even just get one video out a week? Do you know what I'm saying? And Celestia and I have talked about this so much. Her and I have like chatted about this all the time, because like, we both get in these like filming slumps where we just don't feel like filming, and we don't feel like editing, and like, I just get in a YouTube slump where I just don't feel like doing anything. And like, it's just, it gets very overwhelming when I see other people being, I mean, it does motivate me on one sense, but another time, sometimes it overwhelms me and makes me go, okay, get your butt in order or just quit. You know? So I understand your frustration. I understand it, but like, don't just delete the account, because that just doesn't look good. And when you get over your frustration, you have to go through all the work to restart it, re-add everybody, build those subscribers again, get re-authenticated. And it's just, I feel like it's causing you more trouble and more work than just hitting the pause button and walking away for a while. Does that make sense? And again, I'm not trying to call you out. I'm not trying to like make you feel bad. I'm just trying to encourage you that you're better than that. I know you are. You're better than that, and you're stronger than that. And like, just give it to the Lord. And if you get frustrated, just take a break. There's nothing wrong with taking a break. We all do it. We all have to do it for our mental health. We need to take a break and walk away and unplug once in a while. So Just don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. I'm guilty of the stinking thing too, but don't let it defeat you. Don't let your YouTube channel just define you. I hope that makes sense, Christina. So, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. I'm stepping off my soapbox. I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted to take a minute and try to encourage Christina right there. So, holidays kicked my butt. I was so proud of completing your redesign, and then I just posted it on community tab and don't do a video. Your bingo card was adorable to post. We can thank book lover Amanda for that bingo card because she did the graphic for that, and I am so thankful. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. It's stunning, and I'm just so blessed by everyone in this community. Like, it's just such a huge blessing. So frustrated with myself because I feel like I have to look or act a certain way to get views. Okay, honey, I'm sorry, but that's on you. Okay. You don't need to look a certain way or act a certain way. You need to be yourself, and you need to be yourself. Okay. And if people don't like you for that, then that's their problem. That's not your problem. That's their problem. But you shouldn't change who you are for your YouTube channel. Do you know what I'm saying? So be yourself. And it's okay if you don't wear makeup. You don't have to. Don't make other people feel bad if they are wearing makeup, but don't feel like you need to. Just, again, be yourself and talk about what you want to talk about. If you like books, talk about books. If you like movies, talk about movies. But you need to find your niche. And, I know that they say consistency is, the best way to get views. But I found it just being myself and being as positive and kind and Christ-centered. I found that is what has really helped me find a place here in Christian BookTube. And any of that other stuff that you're struggling with, that's on you. And I don't mean to say that to make you feel bad, but no one in Christian BookTube expects you to look a certain way, Christina, and we don't expect you to act a certain way or to be a certain way. Just be yourself, serve the Lord, honor him, and the rest will fall into place. And that's really all I have to say on that, is that it's a matter of your heart. It's a matter of serving the Lord. My channel is not, I'm not here for the numbers. I rejoice and I celebrate every subscriber. I appreciate and I love all of my subscribers, but I'm here. My channel is a ministry. This is my place to share the love of Jesus with the people that need it, and to communicate, to fellowship with other people who love the Lord and who love to read. I will rejoice and I will throw a party when I hit that 1K, but I don't ever see this as being my job or my livelihood, if you will. This is purely a place, an outlet for me to serve the Lord. I feel that YouTube is we're in a prime place here on YouTube, y'all, to be speaking truth, to be spreading the love of Jesus to because there are some very dark places here on YouTube. There's some very lost, some very corrupt, some very hopeless people here on YouTube, and they need the Lord. And that is the heart cry of my channel. I want to be that light. I want to be that bright spot. And if someone who is struggling or someone who is lost stumbles into my little corner of the BookTube community, and I can plant that seed, or I can provide that hope, or I can provide that little glimmer of Jesus, that's all that this is to me. Like, I love my subscribers. And again, I'm here to serve you in the best way that I can. And I'm here to love on you and to support you and to fellowship with you. We love the sprints. We love spending time together, right? But like, ultimately, my heart cry is to honor the Lord with my booktube account and with my YouTube account, and to reach the lost. It's just, that is what this is to me. And so that is why I'm less consistent with videos because the sprints are the heart cry of my channel. They are the heart of my channel. This is where I really flourish and where I really feel like I'm connecting with other believers, but also getting that truth out there and, you know, being my real self and all of that. So I feel like I'm rambling now, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad. And Christina, I never, ever want you to think that you need to mold yourself to a certain format to be accepted here. As Christ followers, it's our job to love everyone, but just ask yourself why you're here in Christian BookTube, and what are your goals? What are your goals? What are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to achieve popularity? Are you trying to gain subscribers and be that get that 1,000K, start making the money that way? If it is, then yes, you probably need to figure out your new approach, whatever. But not all of us are here as a popularity contest. Not all of us are here to gain subscribers and to make a living off of this. Some of us are here simply because it's where the Lord has brought us, and simply because I feel very strongly that this world needs Jesus, and this is just my place where I can share a little bit more of him. And that's all I'm going to say. So don't want to toot my own horn. Don't want to any of that. But like, yes, I'm done. I'm stepping off my soapbox, and let's hit these comments, and then we need to do another sprint. So, okay. It's like doing high school in my mind. It's in your mind, honey. It's all in your mind. People love you here in Christian BookTube. We love you. We've supported you. We've done the best we can to encourage you. So the devil is getting in your brain and making you think that you're not accepted and you're not good enough and you're not worth it. And you are, because what does the Bible say? What does Jesus say? He says you are his beautiful daughter. And so pray against those things. Don't believe those lies. You are good enough. You are worth enough. And yeah, you're better than that, girl. You are so better than that. Oh, it's not getting a lot of views, or oh, no new subscribers. You know what? I lose subscribers every day, girl. I don't know if you knew this or not, but like literally every time I post a video, I lose like a subscriber or two. But I think Amanda's the one that told me that there are scammers out there. There are like people that will like subscribe to you thinking that maybe they're going to like be able to enter a giveaway or something like that. And then they'll unsubscribe. And, you know, I really got caught up in the numbers game. And sometimes I'll struggle with it. But like, it doesn't matter. Cece's here.
Hi.
Here.
I'm here.
Hey, yay. We're just talking about subscribers and like the frustration of losing them, and like we're trying to encourage Christina because she's struggling. And I was just trying to give her some tough love and tell her that it's not helping her to delete an account and then start a new one because she has to go through all the work of building that platform again, getting authenticated or whatever it is that you have to do,
right.
and like building those subscribers back up. So she's not doing any favors to herself by doing that. And so she was just saying that she gets frustrated. And I said, well, it's okay to get frustrated, but let's just walk away, take a break. You don't need to completely delete your account, but just like take a break, because we all need that mental break once in a while, right?
Right.
And pray about it and then come back, because it's just making it more work for herself. And so she's like getting frustrated because she doesn't feel like she's getting subscribers. She doesn't feel like she's popular because she doesn't wear makeup and she's not acting a certain way and all of this. And so I was just trying to encourage her, and in the comments is what we're doing to try to encourage her. So I don't know if you have anything to add to that, Cece, but
I guess I'm
just trying to get you caught up on the conversation.
No, thank you. Honestly, I agree with all of that. I would also not delete and then make new accounts, because if you're wanting to like get more subscribers, you're definitely not going to ever get any more if you keep deleting it. I will say that sometimes like it just takes a while to kind of like gain some momentum and like start actually gaining subscribers. Sometimes it can take years. And I know it can be discouraging in the meantime, but sometimes it does take a while before more people learn about you and for the channel to grow. Sometimes it can kind of just not do anything for a long time. So it takes a lot of perseverance sometimes, and like you just kind of like stick with it, and but like in time, like it will grow. It might be very slow, but I would definitely not delete accounts and start over because it's not growing. I would just like keep it. And like you said, take a break if you need to. You can always come back to it later. But yeah, I would just not give up and, keep your account on, because I've actually seen other people do that. There would be people that I was following, and I would notice that every so often their account would delete and they would have a new one, and I would be really confused, and I would refollow them. And then it would just like, I've seen this happen like multiple times with different people. And eventually I actually just like stopped following them because they kept deleting the account. And so I just, so I agree with what you said. I would just don't delete it. Just stick with it. It takes time.
It does.
And just be yourself, and
100% be yourself. I said that too.
Yeah.
If people don't like you for who you are, that's on them, girl. It's not on you.
Yeah. And you will find like over time, like the people that like what you do specifically, that like you for you, like your personality, like the type of videos you make. It might take them a little bit to find you, but they will eventually find you, and you'll like find, you'll grow the channel. So
you'll find your little niche.
Yeah.
And I was telling them too that this isn't necessarily something that I'm trying to do for my livelihood, because she has asked me in the past on private messenger, like, how do I keep from getting frustrated and all of that. And my biggest thing is, this is not something that I'm trying to do to gain subscribers or to make a livelihood out of it. It's not my job. It's not something that I'm aspiring to have be my job. This is my ministry. This is something that I feel the Lord has put on my heart. Like, the sprints are going to be the heart of my channel. And my heart cry is to reach the lost and to connect with other believers that love to read, obviously. But like, this is a very dark platform. YouTube is. There are some very lost and corrupt people on the internet. And if I can just provide a teeny tiny little glimmer of Jesus to them, then that's all that matters to me. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm here to serve you all of my subscribers, all my friends here. I want to serve you and I want to fellowship with you. But like, I've been praying about it a lot this last year, 2024. I've just been really praying about what direction do I want my channel to go? Where do I see God taking it? And 100% that is what he's placed on my heart. So I'm in it for a different reason than you too, Christina. So if you're in it to try to get subscribers and to try to, make it a livelihood and make it a career, if you will, I'm probably not the best person to talk to about advice for that, because that is not my goal. Am I going to celebrate every subscriber? Am I going to celebrate every milestone? Am I going to be grateful and appreciate every milestone I hit? Absolutely, 100%. But my goal is to share the love of Jesus and to honor him through this portal. So, yeah.
Yeah,
I love that. Easy.
I love that. Yes, I'm glad to be here. Yes. Hello, everyone.
Everyone, welcome, Celestria. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy to be here.
Yay! We haven't sprinted since like the New Year's sprints, so
it's gonna be fun.
Ebb and flow. Don't compare yourself with anyone else.
Yeah.
That is
and I know that it's hard not to compare, but yeah, like try your best. I've even found myself, because I also just do this for a hobby. I do it because I like it. It's just fun. And I also do it because I really wanted to help other people find like wholesome, clean Christian books, you know, because I didn't see anyone else doing that at the time. So those are my 2 reasons for doing it. And so I love it so much, but like, it's so easy to like slip into like starting to compare to other people's channels and being like, why are they getting more views than me? Why this? Why that? Like, like what's, and I have to immediately just be like, no, like I'm not even going there. Immediately do something to like, I'm not even going to think that way. I'm just going to like celebrate with my friends that are like doing really well and just not even let myself play the comparison game, because it'll just ruin everything. And it's not a good road to go down. So just
have fun while you're here too, Christina. Like, have fun.
Yep.
Be yourself, have fun, and honor the Lord. Those are like the 3 best advice that I can give you. That's what's kept me to stick with it. I was also telling them, Cece, about our conversations about getting in YouTube slumps where we just don't have the motivation to film or like edit or any of that. And like, I will get so down on myself sometimes because I'll see other people who like get 3 or 4 videos up in a week. And I'm like, this isn't even your full-time job. How are you finding time?
I know. How are you doing
videos up in a week? And I can't even get 1 a week up, you know? And it's just not good to get into that comparison game. Like Cece was saying, don't compare yourself to the rest of the community. Just celebrate each other, have fun, do the best you can. That's all God asks of us. That's all he ever asks of us, is that we give him our best and that we honor him with it, and that we do it with a joyful attitude, you know. And I struggle with that sometimes too.
Because at the end of the day too, like, it's books, you know, and it's like, it's just books. We should be having fun, you know, like, it's not that serious, you know. It should just be a fun thing. You're just hanging out with your friends, reading books, talking about the books. Like, we should be having fun. And if it's not fun, something's wrong. So we're not doing something, you know. You just gotta take a step back. Like Lucy said, take a break if you need to kind of like get your priorities straight, and then come back and try again, and just like be yourself, try to have fun, and do what you want to do. Don't do what you think everyone else thinks that you should do, but just do what is fun for you. Because if you're forcing yourself to do stuff or make videos that you don't really enjoy making because you think you have to, then you're going to not have a good time, and it's going to ruin everything. So you just got to do what works for you, and everybody can do something different, and that's okay. So just got to figure out what works for you and what doesn't.
Mercedes says, just be you, Tifa.
Yes, exactly. It's kind of funny that we're talking about this too, because I touched on this a little bit in the video that I'm uploading tomorrow. So yeah, interesting timing. I don't get too deep into it, but I do touch on it a little bit.
Video ideas, and I'm just so nervous to actually sit down and film something. Just film it. And then you can decide. That's the beautiful thing. You can decide if it goes onto YouTube or not. If you don't like it, it doesn't have to go on YouTube. Refilm it. But just like sit down and practice at the very least, Hannah, because you never really know until you sit down and do it. You know, until you try. At least try.
Yeah.
Me too.
Steve. Yep. I love that. Distance doesn't matter on the internet.
No.
I've met so many amazing people that I never would have met without BookTube because they live so far away. So
yeah. Case in point, right here, you and me.
yes, exactly.
Thank you, Jamie. I love you too, girl. Thank you, Amanda. Hi, girl.
Amanda's here.
You do. You're so funny, woman. You're so funny, lady. Everyone's saying hi. Yes. It's a dark, corrupt world out there, and just a glimmer of light. Everyone's saying hello. I love this part. Not about numbers, our true selves. Lord created us to be. Taking breaks are so important. For your mental health, it's so important. So important. To fight reading smut and stick with clean books. Smut seems to be everywhere. 100% it is. 100% it is. That's why we watch each other's channels and we learn about books that aren't smutty.
Yes.
Yes.
I've discovered so many good, clean books.
Yes.
From watching others' videos. So many good recommendations.
Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate that. You are I'm just gotta give credit where credit is due, Amanda. Like, if it weren't for you, I don't know. Like, you sharing my video for the Southern Charm, I feel like that's really what connected me to the community. You're so welcoming. You're so encouraging of all the new Christian booktubers, and like, it just means a lot to me. So you are very encouraging too. So thank you.
Yes, Amanda's always sharing the new channels and everything, which is really great. Yes. Yeah. That happened to me recently. I lost like 10 at a time. It was really weird. And then they kind of slowly came back. So it goes up and down. It's normal.
Well, and Steve made another point. Like, before I joined Christian BookTube, I was doing beauty videos. So a lot of my initial subscribers were people that were subscribed to me because of makeup. So I probably lost a lot of people that were there for the makeup, and they're like, oh, wait, she's doing books now. I don't care about books. And so they would unsubscribe, you know, but I wasn't thinking that way. I was thinking, I just posted a video and I just lost like 5 subscribers. There's got to be something wrong with the video. But no, it was probably from the like 150 people that I had before I joined BookTube, right?
Yeah.
That it's just not the niche that it's not the demographic that I'm serving to. So
that makes sense.
It was such a like jaw-dropping moment, like, aha, light bulb.
Light bulb. Amanda. Hi, Jamie. We appreciate you too. We love you.
Yes. Just be you. That's the most important thing, girl. Be you and honor the Lord and have fun. And don't get caught up in the politics of it. It's so not worth it. It's just not worth it. Absolutely 100%. Post what you want to post. Talk about what you want to talk about. Have fun. Serve the Lord. And support one another.
Yes.
What we're all here for.
Yes. Yep.
Yes, 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. Don't delete the videos, because sometimes YouTube pushes out older content and people find you that way. Takes a long time, like Celestia says. Yeah. Not everyone can be overnight sensations. Okay, we can't all be Justin Biebers. So just like take it with a grain of salt. Okay. This is why I love this community. We're just like loving on Christina right now. So stop like giving all your books away too, woman. That's not helping you save money.
Yeah.
And you can't please everyone. That's a huge
That is true. No matter what you do, you're going to get some criticism, and sometimes it's constructive and you can like learn from it, but sometimes it's just people being rude for no reason and you just got to ignore it.
Bullies. Bullies.
Yeah.
You don't need them. You can't please, even in the Christian community, you're going to get people that you just can't please. So just, thank you, Elma. Thank you. Whoopsie. Comment again that I talk too fast. You can't please everyone. We are here for the Lord. Yes. There's a caption setting, people.
Hi, Alma.
Now
Were you about to get off?
No, I was going to sprint and then go talk to Steve.
Oh.
Because okay. So everyone that's in the comments is probably rolling their eyes because I've already told this story. But like, I filmed a video, and then I always run the raw footage by him because he's so straight to the point. So he will tell me, cut this. You didn't need to talk about this. You went off the tangent here. No. And so that's why I have him watch the raw. And so I like went downstairs to have him watch the raw footage, and he was asleep. He was snoring. And I was like, okay, well, Katie just canceled her sprints. So my husband's sleeping on our night off together. So I'm going to go up and I'm going to sprint because I have to read. And yeah. So I came up here and I like started sprinting, and he comes up. He's like, what are you doing? He gets in frame and he's like, I didn't know you were going to sprint. Otherwise, I wouldn't have slept. I was like, you were tired. You were going to sleep anyway. So I just told everyone, I was like, during the next sprint, I need to go talk, make sure he's not mad at me. Make sure he's not mad. So that's what she's talking about. No, I wasn't planning to leave, but like during the next sprint, I was going to go see if I had to do some damage control.
I see. You
fell asleep. You can't be mad at me, boy.
Yes.
A lie, and I come against it in Jesus' name, Christina. You are better than that. And what does the Bible say? What does Jesus say you are? That's the question.
Yeah.
I want you to answer. Who does Jesus say you are, Christina?
That makes sense.
Do it. Just do it. Just have fun with it, Jamie. I love you. We need to sprint.
Or, I mean, your channel could just be kind of everything. Any of your hobbies. You can just like post about your hobbies. I know for me, myself, I like when people include all their different hobbies on their channel. It doesn't have to be strictly books necessarily.
Yeah, 100%.
A thought.
Yes. Steve says, I don't know if y'all know this, but I don't do a booktube channel. My channel is strictly our Huskies, and I don't do videos because I am shy on camera, so I do a lot of shorts.
That's okay. I love the Husky shorts.
Okay. Really? Okay. Yes, Elma. And that is what the heart of Christian BookTube is. That's what it should be anyway. And that's why I love it here. Is everyone's so encouraging. Everyone loves the Lord so much.
Yes.
And it's just so encouraging. Bookstagram. I know. You are so cute on Bookstagram, Jamie. I love your Bookstagram. Every time she like puts her face in front of the camera, I'm like, yes, Jamie.
I wish, like, sometimes I know there's so many people that are on Bookstagram, not on BookTube, and it makes me wish I was more involved on Bookstagram, but I just
you would be so
successful. Levi has tried to convince me to do Instagram because he told me I would probably do better on Instagram than on YouTube, but I'm like used to YouTube and that's where I'm comfortable. And I'm like, your like
pictures though, your photography is stunning. Like you should at least like post pictures once in a while because you're good.
I think about it sometimes and then I'm like, no, I don't need to be on social media more. So I always talk myself out of it, but thank you.
What are you talking about? You're not on Facebook. You're not on Snapchat. You're not on Instagram.
I'm on YouTube all the time.
That's one thing.
But I'm also like, I feel like I guess I consider like all my different texting apps you know?
That's not social media.
It is social though. So I feel like I'm just always online. So it's like Telegram and all the group chats and then like Google chats and then I have YouTube and then the Instagram chats. I have some chats on there and it just feels like it keeps me online a lot. And I'm like, I don't need to be online anymore. So I think about it and I kind of go back and forth in my head. So I don't know.
I love Bookstagram too. Hannah says that's why I started doing it and I have fun with it, but it's a lot different than sitting down and talking to a camera. Yeah. He was snoozing on the couch. Amanda is awesome. I adore you. And I love it when I wake up and I have a little voice memo from you, Amanda. You're like, hey girl, just checking in. How you doing this? I'm like, oh, it's Amanda. She's so sweet to me. I love her. You are like a celebrity in Christian BookTube. You know Sheena.
I know.
They're like, you guys are like celebrities.
Oh my gosh.
Love you too, Amanda. Love you too. From watching Amanda videos to becoming friends with Amanda, won't he do it? Yes, the Lord is faithful.
Yes.
He takes care of his people, Christina. And the less you hold on to those lies that you're believing about yourself, and the more you cling to his truths, the more you will see that you are loved, you are accepted, you are worthy of his, worthy. We're unworthy without the Lord, but he makes us worthy of love. And so it's hard to find booktubers that talk about clean reads. You have a whole community here, girl. What you talking about?
Yeah, I was like, on Christian BookTube?
What you talking
or are you
about,
looking
girl?
at like secular BookTube? Because
are you talking about secular? Yeah, that's a good question. Good video listing all kinds of people if needed. Also, I do think we have to research the books like on Goodreads to see if it's clean.
That's true because everybody has different definitions of what clean means for them. And so sometimes like you have to do a little research yourself, and see like, hey, does this have something in it that I don't like? Even though my friends are talking about it, like you have to, might have to look into it a little bit. Yeah, people like to complain.
100%. And I mean,
You're never happy.
The choir. Preach to the choir. This girl finds things to complain about.
We all like to complain sometimes. I have my moments and I just get in a mood and I want to complain about something.
Yes. We can't do it all, Christina, and we can't please everybody. It really comes back to that. You should be speaking to an audience of one. That's what I have to remind myself, that when I'm sitting in front of the camera, yes, I have lots of people watching, but really the only one whose opinion that matters to me is the Lord's. And Steve's just really good about bringing me back to that. What are you doing this for, babe? Are you doing it for Celestia? Are you doing this for Christina? Are you doing this for Amanda? Or are you doing this for the Lord? So.
Yep.
Birthday. Happy birthday early.
Yes.
Who's Justin Bieber?
Yeah, who was that guy? Who are you talking about?
He's a douche canoe, but he's very talented.
Did you sell your books? Or did you just get rid of them?
Because if you sold them, that would make more sense to me. But if you just got rid of them, that makes no sense to me, honey.
Yeah.
There are certain people I can't listen to 2 times speed. I just can't.
Yeah, it just depends.
It depends on who it is. Yes, in a way. He helps me. He doesn't understand the editing software yet, which is a huge thing. One of the huge things that's kept him from doing full-length videos. So I've been trying to teach him a little bit with iMovie and show him some things, but for the most part, he just does shorts because he doesn't know how to edit. But he will watch it and then verbally say, okay, I think you can cut this part. and then I go in and I do the editing. But yeah, he really, if it weren't for Steve, all my videos would be 2 hours long. 2 hours long.
Just I would still watch it.
That's a little exaggeration, but yeah.
Oh, his beloved. I like that.
That's a good one.
Yep, and like Stacy, I always think of her because she sews and does like crafts and does like some cosplay stuff. Holly, she does art and books, and it's kind of neat to see people's other hobbies too.
Yeah. Holly has a little Etsy shop. She'll promote that. I love it. Yes. Her stickers.
I love her stickers. Read along, knit along. That's so fun. I love that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I need to do a better job with my. I should be better. It's okay. I still love your posts. You do. Same, CC. I'm not in any other social media. YouTube social media is keeping my plate full enough.
Yeah. Keeps you busy.
Hey, Goo Goo Eyes. Secular Booktube. We have so many. I hardly keep up with y'all's, much less going into no. Yeah, I unsubscribed to everyone in Secular Booktube just because I don't need those notifications. I don't have time. I want more time for y'all, less time for talking about secular, because when you put Booktube into the search bar, all the secular Booktubers pop up.
So, yeah. So, well, now I don't even have to search anymore. But back in the beginning, before all the Christian booktubers came on the scene, when I was trying to find Christian books, I would type in, you have to be more specific, Christian books, inspirational books, Christian booktubers, clean books. You have to be specific with what you're putting in. And it was really hard to find at first because there was like nobody in the beginning. But now it should be a lot easier. You should be getting more videos popping up recommending clean and Christian books if you type in specifically clean or Christian books or booktube.
If you reach out to any of us, we can recommend channels too.
Yes.
Anyone that's in the comments here. We can all recommend people that can give you suggestions.
Yeah, and someone was saying a minute ago how Lou did a video with all the different Christian booktubers. Katie's done that before. There's been several people that have made videos with a list of all of the Christian booktubers. So you can like go through and like, there's so many.
Yep.
Okay. Hi.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome.
Stacy. Wandering with Stacy. I love her channel.
I know.
There's so many of us. I just struggle to keep up to everybody. I need to go watch Anne's recent video too. Yes, Amanda. Your health videos. I'm so proud of you, woman.
Yeah, that's something too sometimes. You gotta watch out for.
Yeah. And if you find one of us, you're going to find the whole community.
Yeah, that's the thing now. Like, now I don't even have to search in the search bar looking for channels because just the people I know, I get recommended to more people than they connect me to other people. And it's just like, you don't have trouble finding channels to watch anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, like same. I've been doing this for years, and you make so many friends when you do this. Like everyone's so sweet and kind, and me too.
I'm behind on your videos, Cece. I'm behind on your videos, Amanda. Alma, I'm behind on everyone's.
That's okay. I've accepted the fact I will never catch up to everyone's videos at this point, and that's okay. We do what we can.
I try to save the videos where people mention me or tag me. I try to save those into a watch later playlist, but even that I'm not always good at. So So, all right. Well, Cece's here, so I think we should sprint because I want to make it worth her while being here. Cece, I was talking about cookie bait.
I haven't read since I texted you. I haven't read past that, so I need to finish. Is it bad? What happened? What's going on?
It's so bad.
No, what happened? Is it just like more of the same and it's getting like old?
The writing is just not good, and it's so cringy, and she won't shut up about his body.
Well, you know, we were warned.
Yes, by Paige. But,
yes. Where's my phone? I need it to even read. I'll have to find it when we go to sprint. But
I've read the 3 for today. I'm through 9.
Okay.
So now I'm trying to finish Insurgent.
You're getting close.
I know. Getting close. But Hannah Beth got sick because we were both going to try to finish yesterday, and then she got sick, and I thought that she finished without me, but I was busy with other stuff yesterday, so I didn't finish. And then today has just been the most unproductive day of my life. So I haven't done any reading today either, which is another reason why I was like, I need to freaking sprint. When Katie canceled her sprints, I was like, man, now what am I going to do? And then I went downstairs and Steve was sleeping. And I was like, now what am I going to do? Mike is ignoring me. So I'm like, what am I going to do?
Well, I'm glad you decided to do this because
and I'm so happy you're here. It makes me so happy that you're here.
I love being here.
I love it when you're with me on my channel. We got to sprint on your channel sometime.
We do. We'll have to talk about that and set up a date.
Yes, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure.
For shizzle.
For shizzle. My drizzle. Okay, let's do a.
Ooh, pretty.
Please 10 after. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, friends.
Yay.
Okie dokie artichokey.
I have my sprinting blanket.
Yay! It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. I cannot get my mouse to cooperate. Where am I? I need to Here we go. Okay, God bless your reading. I love you all. See you at 30.
Yay.
Besties. That was 20 minutes, everyone. And can I just tell you, I got 0 pages read. I'm just going to say it right off the bat. Not a ting read.
I think I read a chapter. Or like a chapter and a half.
Oh, Cece, this book. This book! I don't know if I can handle it anymore.
It's so embarrassing.
So bad.
I feel so awkward reading it. Like, it's just too much.
So bad. Paige was not wrong.
Paige tried to save us this pain, but we didn't listen.
We didn't listen. We insisted on finding out for ourselves.
We did.
It's so dumb. I think we're DNFing friends.
Yeah. I have no problem DNFing. I was probably like, I know you don't like the writing. I don't think the writing's bad. Like, I don't mind it. Like, I think I would like it more. It still wouldn't be a great book, but I would like it more if it just, she would shut up about his muscles every 5 seconds. Talking about his abs and his chest and his biceps and his legs. How he looks.
He isn't wearing a coat, but with biceps like that, who needs one?
It's so bad.
It's so secondhand embarrassment bad.
When she fell down the hill, that was like really it was really stupid, but it was funny.
It was a pretty entertaining part. Those are the kind of scenes I do like in rom-coms.
Yeah, that one genuinely made me laugh. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yes. She says the book is bad. I'm not wrong. Ask Cece. It's bad.
I would not recommend it.
No. All the videos, and as I subscribe to others, I did the same, but I have so many I just started searching when I find them. The abs.
Yeah.
It's bad. Start watching, not searching. That is really good advice.
Oh my gosh. 1,300?
Oh my goodness. I thought I was behind.
Hannah, you will never catch up. It is.
It is. Goodbye, Molly. Love you. Thank you for the sprints and the edifying.
Bye, Molly.
Good night. We love you, girl.
Cool.
It's called Cookie Bait by Ashley Funk.
Save yourself the trouble. Don't read.
It's so stupid, you guys. Easy, I gotta read that part.
Oh, please don't.
It's so cringy, you guys.
Save me the pain again. The scene where they meet was like the worst. I was like, I literally hate every moment of this so much.
And while they're playing cards, I hated that so much.
Yes,
so bad. I'm sitting there going, oh my gosh, he is stupid, and she is stupid, and
they're both stupid. It's very annoying. Yay. That's good.
Little's down. You didn't get anything read. It's my audiobook and knitting handmade for a baby due in April. I love that. That's so cute. Remind me of what book you're reading that you don't like. Debate. It's so stupid.
Debate.
I think we're DNFing. The description was so much better than the writing in the actual book.
Yeah.
made it sound so intriguing. Not according to Steve and Micah.
Well, they're guys. What do we expect? It wasn't written for them.
Yay, Hannabeth.
Ooh.
Morgan's here. The 39 pages of Sprint reader. I don't know who Cece Louise is.
Me neither. Oh, I bet that's really cute.
Cookie Bait got 4.17 on Goodreads. Well, that's way more than it deserved. Someone asked earlier about my nails, what color I'm wearing. So it's this OPI color. And then this is the top coat. It's like a sparkly.
They look so good. I love the color. And with the sparkles, looks really nice.
Yee. It is a fairy tale retelling on KU. To escape a wonderland. Ooh.
Cool.
To escape a wonderland. Ooh, look at that cover. It's an Alice in Wonderland retelling, Cece.
I figured. I'm always very intrigued by that one looks cool. Oh, wait. Oh, the Shattered Tales. I've been wanting to read that. And I don't know why. I have like several Alice in Wonderland retellings on my Goodreads TBR, even though I don't like Alice in Wonderland. I still like to read the books for some reason. I don't know why.
The cover looks basic.
Yeah.
The Cookie Bait cover is basic, yeah. I'm going to head to bed now. Thank you, Lucy, for doing sprints. Have a blessed night, everyone. Bye, Alma. Thank you for coming.
Have a good night.
I feel so bad. Earlier I was talking about the Epistolary January, and I was like listing the hosts, and I forgot one of them. And it was Cheryl, and she was in the comments.
I know.
Because I was talking about how I'm like not doing any readathons in January. And I said, but I'm definitely going to be doing readathon or the February one in February because a lot of my friends are hosts. And I said I should be doing the epistolary one because I have friends that are hosting that one too. And I said like Jeanette and Anne and Miriam, and I didn't say Cheryl, and she literally goes in the comments, what am I, chopped liver? I felt so bad.
I'm always afraid that when I'm listing out the hosts for readathons and stuff that I'll forget somebody. That's like one of my fears. And I'm like so scared that I'll forget to name someone off and then they're going to think like I don't care about that.
Cheryl, I love you if you're watching. She like literally left after that. I feel so bad. She goes, I gotta go. Doug's home, or he's ready to watch this movie. I'm like, okay, bye. Sorry, I love you. Oops. Oopsie. I would not have invited you to be a co-host of my readathon if I didn't love you.
Yeah.
You like the retellings, huh, Hannibeth? Chose it for the title and cover. I love pink and I love Alice in Wonderland.
It did have a nice cover.
It does have a nice cover. It does. Well, Cece, I think we need to find a different book to buddy read because I don't know how much more of this I can handle.
I'm good with stopping where we are. Like, it's ruining the book for me. And I was hoping it would kind of be like minimal. And then maybe after the first meeting, like maybe there wouldn't be much more of that. But it's just like,
it seems like it's getting
worse. So annoying. And I just like, this is the kind of book that like, I would probably give it like 2.5 or 3 stars, and then I would never recommend it to anyone. So I'm like, I don't really want to finish it. So, but I don't know.
I don't want you to DNF just because of me, though, either.
I was already thinking about DNFing it anyway, and then when you said it, so that was kind of like, oh, good. If we both DNF it, that would be fine.
Yeah.
I just don't like when stories go
I really wish that Melissa Coastland book, the Lost Library or whatever, I really wish that were on KU, because we could buddy read that one.
We could. What about the library?
I could check it.
Yeah, I can check my library too.
Her second book is on KU, Never Miss. That one's on KU.
Ooh, we could read that one.
Yeah, we could. I would be okay with that.
Okay. Sounds good with me.
I don't know anything about it. But
I don't either, but I feel like we have a much better chance of enjoying that one.
Yeah, because it's Melissa Coastland, and I really like her writing. And it's what is it, I
think it's suspense.
It's a romantic suspense, right?
I believe so, yeah. It sounded really interesting.
It's about a former CIA sniper. She comes from a family of assassins.
Ooh, sounds good.
It sounds so good. Okay, I'm excited now.
Yay.
It's 353 pages.
No, that's okay.
Oh my gosh, how many days left of the month are there? 21? We need to read 16.8 pages a day.
That's not that many.
No, it's not.
Or, I mean, also, I don't know how you feel about it, but even if we went into next month, like, that would be okay with me too.
Yeah, me too. So, do you want to try 2 chapters first, just to see how long the chapters are, and then if they're shorter, we can adjust it then?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Cool. Oh no.
Yeah, Alice is stupid.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had to make sure, though.
What?
I was saying we had to make sure, though, that we didn't like it before we DNF. We had to make sure that it wasn't going to get better.
But we're officially DNFing, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
That's relief.
Thank the Lord. I was... Okay, people are liking Never Miss.
I've heard a lot of good things about it, so.
I have too, and I loved Dangerous Beauty, so.
Dangerous Beauty was so good.
So good. So good. Merrick was kind of annoying, but.
He was, but I feel like the rest of the story overshadowed that part a good bit, so I kind of tend to, like, it didn't, like, ruin the story for me. It was still, like,
I love Liliana.
She's so great. I love her so much.
I love her character. And her steadfast faith, like, despite all the crap that she was enduring, like, her just constant faith. She's so strong. Loved it.
Yeah, she's, like, one of my favorite characters. I love her.
Yeah. I adore her. Do you like Merrick from Dangerous Beauty or Miles from All That Really Matters better?
Miles? Wait, All That Really Matters?
The Nicole Deese book I had you read.
Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember details about Miles.
He was a serious, intelligent type.
I feel like...
But there wasn't a second act breakup, so that was good.
Yeah, that was good. I kind of feel like because Merrick wasn't like, I liked him except for that one thing about him that I said gets on my nerves. Yeah. Otherwise, I really liked him though. So I kind of feel like I'm still leaning more towards I liked Merrick better.
Yeah, I like how he just like put himself out there for Liliana. Mm-hmm. Like just risking. He felt so passionately about protecting her from this corruption that he didn't care what it did to him.
Right.
Very
and
self-sacrificing.
I really like protective guys in books, and I just he was great. Besides that one thing, he was a good guy. So
yeah,
I did like him.
I can't remember much about Miles other than I found him swoony.
I feel like I already forgot Miles, so he did not stick with me. I don't remember anything about him. I done forgot that man.
Except that he didn't freak out or overreact when she did that thing. So
that is a big points in his favor.
Yeah.
He didn't get all emotional and overreact.
No. And I still am saying my favorite male from the year is Oliver. I love him so much.
I remember I really want to reread that book. You made me really want to reread it because I remember liking Oliver. Like, I remember him being a good character, but I don't really remember details about him at all. So I'm like, you made me want to like reread it because you loved him so much.
Just the way he so gently and lovingly points Kate back to Jesus all of the time. All the time. When she gets off track, he's just like, Jesus. He's so swoony. The fact that he's English or British or whatever you want to call it, I'm just picturing this like swoony accent. And he's tall, dark, and handsome, and he's yes. I'm dead. I don't know if she's writing anything currently. Mercedes, have you heard anything?
I haven't heard anything. Katie would know.
Katie would 100% know. From Paperbacks and Ponytails?
Ask her.
She would 100% know. Keeping one cat that wants to play from annoying his sister that is ready for a nap. Yes. Mind the Gap by Aaron Mangum.
Mm-hmm.
So swoony.
It's a very good book. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got the vines from Amazon and the lights, actually. The twinkly lights all came from Amazon.
Amazonian. The Last Library. Yes.
Yeah.
That's her newest one. Mercedes.
I think that one came out like late last year, like towards the end of last year. I think like October.
Of 2023 or 2024?
I think 2024.
Yeah.
I think it was like in the fall.
Someone was talking about it, and then you and I were like, isn't that the same author?
Oh,
and
yeah.
We were going to originally buddy read it, and then we decided not to. And yeah.
Yeah.
So, I know what you're talking. Yeah. It was last year. We're caught up on comments. What do you want to talk about now, Cece?
Miracle.
Well, you're off tomorrow, right?
Yes.
You don't work Saturdays?
Nope. What are your hours tomorrow?
I don't work till 1.
Oh, okay. 1 to close.
So, yeah. Blech.
What is your update on your book Insurgent? I know, like, you said it was getting better. Is it still, like, going good right now?
This book is filler.
Oh.
It definitely has second book syndrome. Definitely does. I will read book 3 because I'm stubborn. But so far it's not hitting me the same way that the first book did.
That's disappointing.
It is.
Maybe book 3 will be better though, and it'll kind of pick up.
I hope so.
I
need answers. I need answers.
How many pages you got left?
What?
How many pages you got left?
I'm on page 454. And there are 525 pages, I believe.
Okay. Not too much left.
Nope.
I need to, during the next sprint, I'm going to read my other 3 chapters in the Scorch Trials. And it's very good, but like someone on Goodreads, when they saw I was reading this, said this book was unhinged. And I feel like that is the best description of this book. It's really unhinged. It's crazy. Like, it's like disturbing and terrifying. But it's like so interesting, and I just like I feel like every chapter just gives me more questions and no answers, so I'm just like I feel like I'm just going crazy because I need to know what's happening and I don't know anything. I'm so confused. I want to know like the why of everything, and like I need to know what's going to happen next. I need answers, and it's crazy. It's very.
We both need answers. We both need answers. Does it have second book syndrome, or are you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it. How I'm enjoying it in comparison to book 1, I'm not sure. I feel like it's like almost the same as book 1, or maybe like I don't know. I feel like I need to like finish it, and then I can really compare how I feel about it compared to book 1. I don't know. I gotta wait and see what happens first before I pass judgment. I'm not sure.
Have you watched anybody do the unpopular book tag or unpopular opinions book tag?
Yes.
Because almost every single person, the question of like the saying is that the book is always better than the movie. What is a movie that you thought was better than the book? Almost every single person I've watched has said The Maze Runner.
That's very interesting.
The movie is better than the book. So I'm really curious to see what Steve says, because he loves these movies.
Yeah.
He loves them. I mean, we own the whole series on Blu-ray. Yeah. So I'm really curious to see how he feels about the book, if he agrees with that sentiment or not.
That'll be interesting.
Yes.
To hear his thoughts after.
Yeah.
I'm going to edit my thing.
Yes, Jamie, everyone needs your Bookstagram because you are so good on Bookstagram. Good night, Christina.
Bye, Christina.
I hope I encouraged and didn't frustrate or insult you. I really wasn't trying to like call you out on anything. I just wanted to try to encourage you and help you. So, yes. Love you, girls.
We love you. Have a good night.
Book 3 is better? Okay, good.
Yeah, I kind of in this one, especially when it first started, the violence was kind of a lot for me, and like book 1 was also violent, but it kind of just feels like some of the violence feels a little over the top, and I'm like, this is like grotesque. Like, why is it this? Like, I'm good with violence, but it's like when it's like weird kinds of violence that's just like, ew. Like, why?
I was gonna say, girl, violence.
Yeah. We'll see, but it's like the way people die and stuff. I'm very weird about if it's very like, I don't know. I'm kind of someone getting like stabbed with a sword or like shot with a gun. I'm used to that sort of thing, but it's like when it feels like some of the stuff in these books, I'm just like, this is kind of like bothering me a little bit. So I don't know. That's why I'm like, I got to keep reading and just see what happens, because I don't know. It is interesting though. Like, I'm liking it overall.
I haven't read any urban fantasy. Like, I'm not one to ask. Cece is your fantasy girlies.
Yeah, she was asking that on one of my posts, and I told her I would ask some people and get back to her, because I haven't actually read. And I was like, what even is urban fantasy? Like, I don't know. Based in a city. I feel like I'm sure I've read something like that. It's not something I I don't know. I need to go through my Goodreads history and see if I can find anything and ask around. I feel like Sarah from Sarah's Tangled Tales, I feel like she would have a lot more urban fantasy recommendations for you. She might even have a video of recommendations of them because I feel like she reads a lot of stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So you might check out her channel, or I can ask her and then tell you what she tells me. But I feel like she would be the one.
They usually do. Now I want to read The Maze Runner.
Yes. I also wasn't really expecting that because I avoid zombie movies, zombie games, zombie books. I tried if I hear they're zombies, I'm like, I don't want to read that. So I didn't know, but the more I've read this, I'm like, oh, these are kind of like zombies, and I didn't know that going into it. So I don't know.
Could be a more you, Steve. However, in the movies, they can just show you so you can kind of brush over it. Oops. Thanks, Em, for following me. I heard a new term today, gas lamp fantasy. Had to look that one up. What is that?
Interesting.
What is gas lamp?
Gas lamp fantasy.
Oh.
Okay.
I started reading City of Bones, Morgan, which is a mainstream secular urban fantasy. And I got probably about 200 pages in, and it was very clean. Like, I didn't notice any swearing. I didn't notice any, sexual content or anything like that. I was just very bored. So I DNF'd it. But you might want to try that one out. And a lot of people really love that series. The Mortal Instruments by Cassandra Clare is the author. So you may want to check it out. I didn't like it, but it was because I found it boring. But yeah.
If I'm not mixing that series up with something else, which is entirely possible, I feel like I heard that series towards the end of it had some stuff in some of the later books.
Okay.
If I'm thinking of the right series, there was some things, but just what I heard. Yeah, me too. I need to look into that.
Well, let's just look it up. Gas lamp fantasy. What is it? Gas lamp fantasy. Also called Gaslight, is steampunk's more magically inclined cousin.
Interesting.
It's a subgenre of fantasy, and more specifically of historical fantasy, with a setting that is clearly recognizable as the real-world 19th or very early 20th century. That's the Regency period and the Victorian and Edwardian eras. If the work set in England, which it usually is, though, but not necessarily, Victorian London is especially popular. Maybe identical to the real world with a masquerade, or maybe full-on alternate history where magic exists. Autumn draws on Gothic horror tropes and is sometimes seen as a sort of reconstruction or revival of the genre. Interesting.
Sounds cool. I like steampunk, so I would definitely like that then.
I'm embarrassed to say I don't even really know what steampunk is.
I haven't read too much of it. I guess the only that I've read is Morgan L. Bussey's, her 2 steampunk duologies. I've read those, and that's it. I want to read more.
What are they?
It's like kind of like they were saying, like, I feel like Victorian kind of era setting, but it's like steam powered. stuff kind of thing. And like, I don't know, things like that. And hers, like, in one of the books, it's kind of that kind of setting. And the main character has like some kind of powers. And she's trying to like figure out where these powers came from and all this kind of stuff. It's like, it's interesting. There's actually an Alice in Wonderland series that's like steampunk that I am really interested in.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've heard it's good. I forget what it's called, but I have it saved on Goodreads.
You're welcome. You'll have to like send me the titles to those Morgan L. Bussey books because
I will.
I want to like branch out and try other genres than just Christian, fantasy, sci-fi, historical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do think, my opinion is that her best series is still the Ravenwood Saga. I didn't like her steampunk duologies as much, but they were still good.
Okay. That's good to know. I'm glad I DNF'd it then. I was just really bored in the first book. So. And I didn't notice any content in the first 200 pages. So. Yes. Urban fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's it.
Madness in Wonderland. Yes. Okay, so did you say you want to do another sprint? You're down with another sprint, Cece?
Yes.
Okay. Yay.
It's only 11 o'clock here. What are you talking about?
You're so not a morning person, are you? You're more of a night owl. She's like, girl, let's go. Let's go. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. Let's just go to, what do you want to go to? 25 or 30?
Let's do 25.
Okay. Sounds good. Okie dokie artichoke. Wait, Cece, did you say 30? 25? was 20 minutes, besties. How'd you do, Cece?
I read 2 chapters and I'm a couple pages into the 3rd chapter.
Ooh, you're so close.
I know.
Steve, if you're watching, how far are you? I read 32 chapters. Wow. 32 pages.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm on page 480. So I have 55 pages left.
Very nice.
Yes. Jamie says the first book isn't so bad. It's the later books that go downhill. For City of Bones, Jamie says my cat stole my knitting and sat on it. I risked getting clawed. Take it away.
Oh no.
Thanks, Jamie, for the info. You are welcome. What are you eating?
Chocolate.
Oh,
It's the Ghirardelli chocolate squares, but it's the white chocolate sugar cookie one.
ooh.
Yeah.
I inhaled that chocolate bar you sent me, by the way.
I'm glad it turned out good.
It did.
Sounded really good.
It's really mainstream YA on the regular, but even then, the second series got too crazy for me, and I stopped. The Infernal Devices, Jamie, that one got too crazy. Still chapter 21, Steve says.
Okay.
What chapter are you on?
22. No.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm on 20. What? I'm on 24.
Okay. And that's the one you have to be through today, right?
Yeah.
Okay. City of Bones. And he's getting distracted. You're always distracted, Steve-O. I need something to eat. All I have is an Alani, a juicy peach Alani.
Ooh.
It's peachy.
I like the can for that one. The design on the can. It's so pretty.
It's really cute. I love the teal and the orange combo.
Yeah,
Those are my
it's
two
really
favorite
nice.
colors. Those are my two favorite colors.
It's perfect for you.
It is. It's the perfect can. So far, that's my favorite Alani, too. Like the flavor.
My mom always liked the blue raspberry ones, I think.
Blue Rise. I think a spider bit me right here.
Ooh.
There's a little.
Oh, no.
You can't probably see.
I can kind of see it, yeah.
It's annoying because that's right where my watch goes. So it's like annoying. Who's still here and what is everyone doing and how did we do that sprint and what are we talking about?
Lucy, do you want to start our new book like right away? Like tonight?
Now? Like now?
Or like, yeah, or tomorrow or something. When are you wanting to start it?
I'm cool with starting at any time.
Okay. I don't know if I'll start it tonight. I might tomorrow, but I was just curious. I don't want to wait for you.
Oh no. It does not make me excited to read Lady Susan.
Jamie, I don't know if, whoever is watching, there's a series or like a show or something on Amazon Prime that I want to say it's Love and Friendship, maybe, if that's the one, or I might be confusing it. Isn't that based on Lady Susan? Because if it is, and I think that's the one I saw, let me look it up. That was awful, and so I'm kind of scared to read Lady Susan if it's accurate to the book. Let me look up if it was Love and Friendship.
Nikki just posted a video. It's based on Lady Susan, she said. Cece. Cece, did you freeze? I think you froze, Cece. I'm scared. Bye, Cece. Cece says my Wi-Fi went out. Boo! At first I thought it said my wifey went out. Oh my goodness. It's like, who's your wifey? Sad. Are you restarting it? Jamie's still here. Mercedes is here. I think Steve's here. Are you still here? And Morgan? Jamie, Mercedes, Steve, Morgan, and Cece. That would make sense. That would make sense. Those would be the 6. Well, how about we sprint and give Cece time to maybe hopefully come back? If she doesn't come back, she doesn't come back, but hopefully she can get it figured out. Yeah. I think we're going to sprint and give her a minute to get figured out. And then we'll see how we're feeling when we come back. Okay? I'm getting a little tired. And I think that's what they were talking about. Cece, I don't know if you can hear me, but I think that's what they were talking about. Like, you can't leave. Because I said I was getting a little sleepy and I didn't know how much more I'd be able to sprint. But since you're here, now I have to stay, is what they were saying. I'm remembering now. But you made me awake. You gave me energy. So, okay, let's go till 55. To go to bed, but I forgot to finish my water and my meds, so it'll be a few. I'm tired though. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. So we'll see how I feel after this one. Okay, let's sprint. Y'all. 20. And hopefully Cece's back by then. All right, guys. That was 20 minutes. Your girl's getting sleepy.
Oh no. I finished my chapters for today.
Yay!
Horrible things are happening.
Oh no!
It's horrible.
Oh no! Steve is not even sleeping yet, and he has to work at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh my gosh. Steve, go to bed. He needs rest.
He needs rest. I'm not like super sleepy. I'm just starting to feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm going to be sleepy. You know?
Yeah. Getting there.
Are you eating more chocolate?
I'm eating Doritos.
I want Doritos.
Here.
Thank you. Mercedes says, good night, everyone, in case I fall asleep.
Good night, Mercedes.
Morgan lost track of time and just kept reading, but in the 20 minutes, she read 40 pages.
Nice.
Holy bananas. Morgan's laughing at me about something. I don't remember what it said, but chapter 41 now. I got 20 pages read, 2 chapters. So I'm on chapter 45. Oh gosh. I just need answers. Morgan, you must be a speed reader. Yes, she is. It's almost midnight here, and my baby isn't wanting to sleep, so I'm out for the night. Thanks for girl.
Bye,
here, baby.
Good luck. That's cool.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Jamie, you're getting sleepy, or you are a speed reader?
Or both.
Or both. Doritos do sound so good.
You're healthier, though, Em.
What? What'd you say?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying Em is healthier with her cheese and nuts instead of Doritos. She's smarter than me.
I want Doritos. Wi-Fi. Morgan, what is Wi-Fi? What are you saying Wi-Fi to? I'm confused, but that's okay. I'm always confused. 40 pages down, only 5 to go till I finish the book. Holy crap, woman. I know. What do I got left? I think I'm down to like 30 pages left.
You're so close.
I'm so close. Yay, Morgan. Yeah, Jamie, go to bed. Don't you have to get up at 5 again tomorrow?
That is horrible.
That sounds awful. My wife, yeah. You said your Wi-Fi was out? I thought you said wifey.
Oh!
When I read it, I was like, my wifey is out?
Wi-Fi. My lights kept flickering. It was doing that earlier when me and my mom were trying to watch a movie. It kept going out.
That is what she was laughing at. Okay. That's what you were saying, Lucy, and laughing at. Okay. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. No, you would not get up at 5 in the morning to teach on a Saturday.
Thank goodness.
Thank the Lord. How are you feeling, Cece? Are you sleepy?
I'm like kind of sleepy, but like not enough to actually go to bed. You know?
Oh, so you would be up for another sprint?
If you are, yeah. I don't want to keep you up though.
You're not going to keep me up. I'll just fall asleep during the sprint. No, I'm just kidding.
That'll be fine. I'll close this out.
I think Steve is making something to eat.
Ooh.
For me, because I'm hungry. So I would eat at 11 o'clock. So, my sissy's birthday.
Hmm.
And I forgot to tell her happy birthday, so I literally like texted her in the middle of sprints.
At least you remembered before.
And 1 week from today, Maggie will be 7.
Aww.
And it's Micah's birthday next Friday, too. He's going to be old. So, when did you want to start tomorrow, or do you want to read 2 chapters during this sprint? Or what were you going to read?
I don't know. I hadn't decided. I was trying to decide if I wanted to start Never Miss or if I wanted to, like, I could listen to my audiobook or I could play the Switch, you know. That's an option.
That is an option.
Do you want to start the book tomorrow?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good.
You need to finish.
I am determined to finish this before I go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, you have to finish that tonight. You're so close.
30 pages. So close. So I think we should do at least 1 more sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2, depending on how much I get read. But I need to finish it. It has to happen. My cats will be 7 in May and June.
Ah. Well.
Nice. Meow. Meow. I'm not a cat person. I'm definitely more of a dog person. I don't hate cats. I don't hate cats. I'm just allergic, so.
Makes sense.
Cece, so if I were to like start doing videos about my bracelet making, do you think I should just start another channel, or would it be okay for me to do it on my current channel and just have a playlist?
I mean, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I would say, like, if it was me doing it, I would probably just keep it on my channel and just have like a playlist for it. Just because 2 channels just seems complicated. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that would be like the best option of what you should actually do, but I feel like that's what I would do if it was me.
Because I know you said you like seeing other people talk about their hobbies and stuff, but like, I also wonder, like, what would my other subscribers like? Would they be interested in my bracelet making, or would they be like, oh, this is boring, I'm unsubscribing because I don't want to know anything about her bracelets?
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. Like, I would hate to advise you and then you lose subscribers because of me. So, like, I don't know.
And then I'll come for you. No, I'm just kidding. No. I would never come for you, Cece.
I hope not. So yeah, like, I don't know what would actually be the best because
I also don't know how consistent I would be at posting videos about my bracelets because it's really a hobby and it's not something I'm as passionate about as books, which is why I don't know if it'd be worth my efforts to start an entire channel about it.
Yeah.
So, like, if I had a business that I was like trying to promote, like an Etsy shop or something, then like, yeah, but I'm not. I don't have an Etsy shop. I almost opened an Etsy shop, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is a lot to commit to.
Yeah, me and my oldest sister talked about opening an Etsy shop like years ago, and we came up with like ideas of like what we would sell on it and everything, and we did research about it. But I feel like I kind of dropped the ball because it seemed complicated to me. And so I would just kind of like, and then my sister, because I wasn't really talking about it anymore, she also kind of just like, so it just never happened. But
well, and I read like some statistics that you have to like sell a lot to turn a profit, because I think that they charge you like a certain amount of cents per item that you list.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what if you don't sell that item? Then you're actually paying to list your item. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you have to, like, sell a lot to turn a profit, I feel. And I think you have to, not only that, but you also have to give Etsy part of your profit, like what you actually make, you know? So.
Yep.
I would watch bracelet making, but you know, you can skip videos you're not interested in. This is true.
I know that, but I feel like some subscribers don't know that. They will unsubscribe.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that doesn't really help me make a decision one way or the other. That's just okay. It's okay.
You need to ask another time when like there's more people on the sprints, and then you can get everyone in the comments to like vote yes or no.
Yeah, this is true.
I just don't know what would be like the best. I don't want to advise you to do anything that's gonna like hurt your channel in any way.
But also, like I was saying earlier, my channel is mostly a ministry. It's not really like I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get so many subscribers, but I also don't want to hurt it either.
Yeah.
So bring it up again when there are more viewers. Yep, that's what Cece just said. You guys are having the same minds. Good minds.
Great minds
think. Yes. Morgan's leaving.
Bye, Morgan.
I'm so sad.
I'm glad you made it.
To anyone of the Tinsel and Tales. It's okay. They were very sporadic and very like impromptu. So don't worry about it. Thank you for stopping in tonight. We appreciate it.
Yes.
It's good to see you and your speed reading ways. 80 pages in 2 sprints. Shut the front door.
That's amazing.
And Jamie Gordy is leaving us too.
Bye, Jamie.
Bye,
Get
Jamie.
some good rest for your 5 a.m.
She doesn't have to tomorrow. It's Saturday.
Well, she said she was going to get up at 5, feed the cats, and then go back to bed.
Oh, that's M.
Oh, that was M?
Yeah, that's M.
Oh, oops.
How dare, Cece.
Sorry.
I want to know what Steve's making. Steve, are you cooking?
He's cooking.
Are you making something?
I want something else, but I don't need anything else.
Doritos. I should send him to a gas station to get me Doritos. T is on she just put a reel on Insta. She's reading Wish Dress.
Oh, Wish Dress! Yay! So exciting.
PSO, not unsubscribe to you, Lucy, just because you make bracelet videos. Well, some people would. I feel like I've been making it more to the impromptu sprints that I come across instead of the regularly scheduled ones.
Mm.
Yeah. I get more views on my impromptu ones than the one.
That's
He hasn't left. He has not left, M. He probably won't, and I would not ask him to do that because he works at 6:30 in the morning. So that would be very, very unkind and not a nice wifey of me to ask him to go to Quick Trip to get me Doritos.
Steve would do it, though.
He would, because he's such a sweetheart. He's such a servant's heart. Yes, yes, yes. Cece, should we sprint?
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll see how we're feeling. I'll see how much I get read, and I'll see how I'm feeling when we come back.
Okay.
Because I don't work until 1, so it's not like I can't sleep. I mean, I have to take Steve to work at 6:30 or at 6, but like I can come home and go back to sleep, so that's not an issue.
Yeah.
So it's 11:09 or 12:09 where you are. Should we just go to 30?
We could, or do you want to do like a 30-minute sprint so you can like finish your book?
Let's go to 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Yay.
You're so smart. Look at you.
You know, I have my moments where I have good ideas.
Little Miss Smarty Pants. Okay. Watching you crazies. Crazy crazies. besties.
Hi. What did you get to eat?
It's a shrimp pasta.
Ooh, that sounds good.
One of those like frozen meal kits.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like Burratelli or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Throw it in a saucepan with some oil and saute it up.
That sounds so good right now.
It's pasta and it's like a garlic butter sauce with some sun-dried tomatoes and shrimp.
I love sun-dried tomatoes.
I love
They're
pasta.
so good.
I love pasta.
Same.
I know. I didn't really get supper, so I should get rid of this banner. I finished Insurgent.
Yay!
Oh my gosh.
How was the very end?
The very end is a cliffhanger.
Oh no. I was afraid of that.
But it also is satisfying. Like, I also feel like it ended the way it should, you know? It's like leading into the third book really, really nicely. It still feels like filler, if I'm being honest, but like at the very end, like the last like probably 5 chapters, I feel like if they had just done like the first couple chapters and then the last 5, it would be a good book. Because there's some things in here that you are going to need going into book 3, but a lot of it is filler. Yeah. So it could have been way shorter. It did not need to be 525 pages.
That is long.
That's excessive.
That is excessive.
It's excessive, y'all.
When do you think y'all are going to start the next book? Like right away?
I am going to talk to Hannah Beth about that because I don't know if she even wants to read the third book. She has not enjoyed the series at all.
Oh.
She hasn't really been enjoying. She didn't like the first book at all.
That's too bad.
I loved the first book, so
yeah.
But I want to pick it up tomorrow and start reading it like right away. But yeah, obviously, if she's gonna read it, then I'll buddy read it with her, you know. But so good.
Yeah.
It is really hard to get used to the first person present tense for me. It's just not my favorite way to read, but the writing's good. All the characters are morally gray and terrible, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh no.
They're all bad, but and throughout the entire book you just don't know who the good guys are. Like, who do you trust? Who's good? And I feel bad because Hannah loves dystopian. That's her favorite genre, but she's not liking this.
Oh no. That's sad.
Yeah.
Well,
I want her to recommend a good dystopian then for me. Because if I'm liking this, then I'm probably going to love like whatever one she recommends.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we just have different opinions or different tastes in books. But
I love dystopian.
I'm learning that I really like it because I read The Selection, which is dystopian, and I really like that.
Do you think I would like The Selection?
Yes. I say that very cautiously because I liked it. So like part of me is like, she probably won't like it, but I don't know. I feel like you would be okay with it.
I'm so tempted to try it out.
I wasn't bored. That's the thing. I wasn't ever really bored, but like I also haven't felt inclined to pick up the second book. So
okay. Maybe I'll try it out one day. I don't know. It's just like one of those books or like series that I hear people talk about every so often, and sometimes I'll see it in thrift stores and I'm like, should I? And then I talk myself out of it, and then I'm like, well, I kind of want to read it though.
I think the first book is on KU.
Oh,
that's how I read it.
Okay.
So you could just try the first chapter and see.
Yeah, I could see. My lights are still flickering.
I'm so excited that you guys got snow.
Me too.
Like, that is so exciting.
Me too. It's been raining though since then, and I haven't looked at it in a couple hours. It's still kind of there, but
Is it still white?
yeah.
Yeah. It's all gone. I destroyed it. I annihilated it. I inhaled it. It was so good. I was so hungry. Liked the selection. She read books 1 and 2 because 3 wasn't out at the time. She didn't go back to it.
Mm-hmm. There's like several more now though, isn't there?
There's a spin-off. There's spin-off series.
Oh, okay. So there's just 3 from the original.
I think so. I think there might be a little novella, like a prequel novella, or like a novella in between 2 and 3, or something like that.
Okay.
But there is a spin-off series, and Cheryl says don't waste your time with that.
Okay.
But the first trilogy, she said, is really good. The selection, I think it's the selection, the air, and the one.
Okay.
Are the 3, and I can't remember what the little novella is, but I did really enjoy. I'm trying to remember if it was in first person, because I'm pretty sure it was, but I can't remember if it was in present tense or past. Hold on. They do own it. Oh, it's right here. I'm trying to remember. Obviously, it didn't bother me at the time.
Maybe it was past.
Oh, it's past. It's
Okay.
first person past. Yep. So it's very drama filled. So,
Like
do you know what it's
drama?
about? Do you know what it's about?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It has like Bachelor vibes, but dystopian.
See, I feel like I might kind of like that.
I feel like you would, because there's this prince, and he has this contest where these ladies have to vie for his affections to be the next princess, to be his wife. And he has them go through this course of different challenges and different contests, and he eliminates them. Like it's almost one at a time. He eliminates them. And yeah. It's very tropey, and it's very cheesy, but I feel it's not as cringy as Cookie Bait, obviously, because they did DNF it. But it's not like, I don't know, like I said, I wasn't ever really bored. I was always kind of like on the edge of my seat, like wanting to know what's going to happen. And the ending was satisfying, but I didn't feel like it ended at a point in a way that made me like, oh, I have to read the second book like now.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I want to read the second book, but it didn't. It's been a while since I read it, so I'm going to say this with caution. I didn't feel it ended on a cliffhanger.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like it would be very like entertaining, kind of one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just fun.
Yeah. I'm really, really upset that the second book is not on KU. And I think that might be part of why I didn't read the second one, because I don't own it.
Yeah.
And I just distracted myself with other things. So I could be completely wrong. I could be like, it's been a while. Like I said, it's been a while since I read it. I think I read it in August.
Okay.
Maybe September. No, it was in September for the Back to Hogwarts readathon, because it was a competition. It was for the competition prompt. Yeah, I think I was just upset because the second one was not there, but I do think not the selection or the section, like I accidentally typed SEX instead of X. Naughty, Lucy. Oh no, it's not on KU anymore. They took it off.
I'll have to look at the thrift store then.
Yeah. I could screenshot all the pages from my copy.
That would take so long.
It would take so long. It would be so extra. It would take up so much memory and storage.
I can't even imagine doing that. That would be terrible.
I don't care for first person present. I did have a good time reading it. I remember thinking, get rid of her. Get rid of the main girl? Did you want America to be gotten rid of?
She didn't like her?
I liked her. I mean, I can see why people would find her annoying. It's been so long since I gotta read the second one because I don't want it to get to where I forget about book 1 and feel like I need to reread book 1 before I read book 2.
Yeah.
Try the library. I think I've seen them at every library I've been to.
Oh, yeah. I bet my library has them.
Yeah. No one of the other contestants. Okay, I was going to say, I didn't find her that annoying, which is very odd because female protagonists tend to grate my nerves. Grate my gears, if you will. But
let me see if it's on one of these other apps I have.
Ooh, you have other apps. What other apps do you have?
I have Everand.
What?
I usually listen to audiobooks on there, but they have ebooks too. Let's see.
Do you follow Courtney Walsh on Instagram? She's so funny.
I don't think so.
She's so funny. I keep love her. She's so cute. She's a vegan. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, she's a vegan, and she's like,
I don't know how people do that.
I don't know how she could do it. I did it for a year, and it was the worst year of my life.
A year is a long time.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Hit a reel on Insta with a award. She's so cute.
All right, they have the audiobooks. They do not have the ebooks on there.
Ooh.
But I do have a library like ebook app. Let me see if I can get the ebook from the library. Let's see.
Okay, M likes America. She doesn't remember why. She follows Courtney, Jamie Jo Wright, and Pepper Basham, and they have some fun combo posts, apparently. Jamie Jo Wright, I gotta read her this year. I got to read her this year.
You must.
I need to read her in the like Spooky-tober or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I'll read her during a thunderstorm.
It's a good idea.
Spring.
Mm-hmm. You should.
I haven't read anything by her. I feel so out of the loop.
She's so good.
I kind of just want to get the second book. Yeah, so the first series is the selection, the elite, and the one. And then the spin-off is Happily Ever After, the heir, and the crown.
Oh, okay.
So that's a spin-off, I believe.
Got it.
And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me look in the front. It usually lists there. Her acknowledgement, her dedication. It says, "Hi, Dad."
Oh, that's cute.
So cute.
Okay, my library has the physical book I can request. But everywhere else, I'm only finding audiobooks, no ebooks. So
I think you should read the physical because with an audio, you risk the narrator being crappy.
Yeah.
And that definitely affects it. If you're already unsure, you should read the physical because then you aren't influenced by the narrator. That's my opinion. But you do you, girl. You do you, boo.
Well, I didn't really want to read the audiobook anyway.
You do you, boo.
I didn't want to listen to it. I like audiobooks sometimes, but I prefer physical books or ebooks.
Are you picky with the audio books? Because I'm very picky.
I don't know. I'm not really picky with them. I just I don't know. It's just easier for me to actually read it with my eyes instead of listening. I kind of
It's a
just like to have
narrator?
something to listen to sometimes,
Yeah.
like on the side, but it's like kind of like The Deceiver's Heart. I haven't really been listening to it a lot because I'd really just rather read it. It's just that kind of book I would just rather read. So I might wait for my copy to get here before I continue it.
I am if the narrator is monotone or even slightly monotone, I can't do it. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, I do have preferences with narrators, but also like sometimes I can kind of like, even if I don't like it, I get used to it and can listen. So
The next time I go to Half Price Books, I might have to see if they have the second book
you should.
because I want to keep reading it. Because now I want to know. I want to know who he chooses, who he ends up with. I mean, it's got to be her.
Isn't there a love triangle though?
It's got to be her.
Isn't there a love triangle with another guy?
It's between her and two guys.
That's what I thought. So she might not end up
with another guy. And yeah. But I really hope he chooses her. Like, it has to be. It would be so stupid if it doesn't. Like, I don't know. What's the point in the series if he ends up with someone that's not the main character? That would just be dumb. I would feel like I wasted my time. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cece. So the last church that Steve and I visited in Wisconsin, they gave us each coupons for 4 free coffee drinks at their coffee bar.
Really?
4 each.
4 each?
4 each.
That's really nice. Wow.
We each have a little punch card, and so we each got one that Sunday, and we're gonna go back sometime in March, I think, with the nieces, and so that'll take care of 4 more of them. So then we'll still have 2 left. And so even though we didn't love the church, I still think
you got to go back just to redeem the free coffees.
But we're literally, Steve and I are going to go out, I think, next Sunday. So not this coming Sunday, the 19th, I think. And specifically to get coffee.
You must. You can't let those go to waste.
But see, here's the other thing. Both of the churches that we went to, so Micah's church and then this other church, we went on Baptism Sunday. And like, it was really crazy because it was not planned that way. But we're thinking that we're going to go this coming Sunday, not this coming Sunday, a week from this coming Sunday. Get it right, Lucy. And we're going to leave Mankato at the butt crack of dawn to get to Wisconsin for the first service at the place where we get the free coffee. And then go to second service at Micah's church so that we can experience both of them not on a Baptism Sunday. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So pray for good weather because I just don't know when else we'll get out there.
Yeah.
Or a Sunday morning that we can hit both services, you know?
So it's the Sunday after this one.
Yeah. So not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow.
Okay.
And it's technically Saturday here, so
yeah.
Almost. In a minute, it'll be Saturday. So, yeah. And I don't know if they expire. Like I have to look at the card, but I hope they don't expire because
I feel like they shouldn't expire. These are church coupons. They should never expire.
Right? So our biggest issue with this church, the main reason why we felt a little off-put by it is because, like, we went up to the welcome booth to redeem our coupon because they announced it in the service. They said, all visitors go to the welcome booth to get your free coupon for 4 free cups of coffee. They failed to tell us that we need to give our freaking email and contact information. in order to redeem said coupon. And they didn't even ask us anything. They just like started trying to get us to get connected and get involved. Like right off the bat. They're like, where do you want to get connected? Where do you want to get plugged in? And like that was just a little off-putting to me because how do you know I'm a Christian? First of all, you're asking me to serve at your church and you don't know anything about me.
But it's literally your first time there.
It's literally my first time there.
Like, chill out.
And like, it's like, take some time to get to know me. Ask me questions. Like, introduce yourself. Tell me your name. Ask me my name. Ask me what brings me in. Ask me about my relationship with Jesus. Because I think that should be like the most important thing to a church. If you're going to have someone serving on like worship team or teaching Sunday school or something, like they should have a relationship with Jesus.
Yeah.
They didn't ask me any of that. They just said, how can we get you connected? It's like,
that's weird.
It's like, do you not care? Will you just like hoodlums and criminals serve in your church? It's like they're just coffee baiting us. Seasoning to try to build their numbers. It's a coffee bait. It's like,
well, I mean, it's working. You're going back.
You join the worship team. Dude, what if I'm an atheist? What if I like raped little girls? Or that's really naughty. Why did I even go there?
Yeah, that was like really.
But literally, like,
I know what you're saying,
they wanted to know. They didn't ask, you know? Like,
that is
establish that you have a relationship with Jesus.
That is very strange. I wouldn't have liked that either.
It was crazy. The worship was really good, though. And the message was really good. The preaching. But, like, I was just really off-put by that whole...
maybe it was just that person, though, you know?
She was very pushy.
She was a little too enthusiastic.
She would have been really good at selling TJ Maxx rewards credit cards. She was very pushy.
Yeah, maybe it was just her then, and it doesn't reflect on the church as a whole.
And also I feel like I didn't get a full, like, we weren't able to get a full idea of what the service is really like because it was Baptism Sunday, you know, so it wasn't like your... And then they had like two different types of... They had like a morning service and then they had an afternoon service, but or not morning, afternoon service. They had like they have an 8:30 and then they have a 10:30, but then they also have a 10 o'clock, which is located in their chapel, and it's apparently more informal. What the heck does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean, informal? Like, people show up in sweats? Is there no, like... I'm so confused by that. Like, I kind of want to just go to just go to see what they mean by it, you know?
Yeah, I've never...
sheer curiosity.
Because, like, I've heard of, like, a traditional service and then a more modern service, like a church doing that. But I've never heard of, like, having another informal service, like, in the middle. Or, like, that's... Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that means.
I might send you the link to their website so you can see what I'm talking about. And then you can tell me what you think. Because I asked Micah about it, too. Because he's been to this church and he said he didn't even notice that when he was there. So I'm baffled. I find it very confusing.
That is strange. You said the informal service was at 10 and then they had another service going on at 10:30?
Church La Crosse website. Again, the actual service was, you know, join us this weekend at 9, 10, or 10:30. Okay, so it's 9, 10, and 10:30. We have Sunday worship services at 9, 10, and 10:30. Hold on, let me get my spectacles. Our 9 and 10:30 services are downstairs in our worship center, and the 10 services upstairs in the chapel with a more laid-back environment.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either.
Was the serve? Well, y'all went to the baptism. I don't know. I don't know.
It's so
maybe people like maybe there's not as much like structure to it, and people kind of just like do what they want. I don't know.
People just do whatever they want.
Yeah, like I don't know.
You're so funny.
I'm trying to imagine what it means, because like were people wearing like suits and like
no, like
it was like a typical kind of like modern service.
Watch online. Can I watch online? Oh, the 10 o'clock is not live streamed.
Oh,
that's offensive.
I'm very suspicious of this 10 o'clock informal service. What's going on in there?
You're very curious?
I'm very skeptical of it.
Yes.
Like what are they doing in there? That they don't even want to live stream it.
Right?
Sketchy.
Well, they're associated with Teen Challenge, so that's cool. But I'm curious now. Yeah. Oh, how do there isn't a way for me to share a link, so I'm just gonna screenshot. It's crazy. That's crazy.
Have you ever been to like a church where I was saying like they kind of just like do whatever, like there's not really a structure to the service, like people in the congregation can just get up and like sing a song if they want, or then another person will get up and like say a prayer, like there's no that's what I'm like imagining when I'm hearing this. I'm like, is it something like that? Like there's no like structured like
I've never been to one like that. Have you?
Yeah.
Really?
It was weird. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's very strange. It was kind of just like they were a little too laid back, because they're like all about we just do what the Spirit wants. So if you want to like, if you feel like you have a word to give everybody, just stand up and like prophesy, and then this person will get up and play an instrument, and then this person can pray if they want to, and like there's just they just do what they want. It was kind of strange.
That is strange.
So that's what I'm picturing.
I believe that there's a place and a time for like speaking in tongues, getting slain in the Spirit, all of that stuff, but like there should be at least a little bit of like, you show up, you sing a couple songs, have the service, sing a few more songs, and if the Spirit leads other stuff in between, fine, but like at least plan something.
Yeah.
During Christmas.
Yeah, that's how we feel, like me and my family about it. So we went to that place. This was a long time ago, but we went there like one time and we were like, huh, that was interesting. And then we didn't go back. Because also, like, when you do it that way, you don't like anybody can stand up and say anything. Like, it might not be from God. Like, they could just say something crazy. Like, you don't want to really, it's kind of risky to do that.
It could be they're just looking for attention, an outlet to get attention of some sort. Yeah. Em took her niece and nephews to Half Price Books as part of their Christmas gift. It was so cute watching them pick books. My niece, who looks a lot like Celestia, is finally a reader.
Yay. How exciting. That sounds fun.
Here for the coffee. Yes. I will drive 2.5 hours for a free cup of coffee.
For the free coffee.
It was one of those fancy ones, too. It was like a latte. It was really good.
Nice.
Is it a bigger church? It is a bigger church. I wouldn't call it like a super church, but it was a bigger congregation.
Yeah. A little strange.
It sounds so disorganized and chaotic. Like,
it's disorganized.
I feel like I would just be sitting here going, waiting for like something to hop out at me. You know, like those interactive plays where the actors are in the audience with you and they're like, woo, woo. Like, I am church or an actual performance right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Maybe
Possibly.
so.
Maybe the informal is just fewer people.
Maybe. I mean, it could mean anything. It's probably not anything like what I'm talking about. That's just what I pictured in my head when I heard it.
I don't even know. And the fact that they don't live stream it makes it a little more sus to me.
Yeah, it's weird. And it's like happening in the midst of the other service that's happening, you know?
Like it's overlapping. So it's not like you can go to
you
one.
Can go there
and
instead
go to the
of.
next one. Yeah.
Weird. Yay.
Good job, Steve. I'm proud of you, babe. Yay. I'm very proud of you. Good job. Good job.
I can't wait to read the next 3 tomorrow. I'm so like nervous.
So should we just do 2 chapters tomorrow for? Should we start with that?
Yeah, that sounds
and if they're shorter chapters, we can always like do 3 a day or 4 a day. We can kind of like play it by ear.
That sounds good.
I just don't want to commit to like 4 chapters a day and have them be like really long.
Yeah, because I'll just get behind.
Yeah, same.
Yay. Yeah, like I don't even know who he was. I'm just upset that it happened, you know?
He wants to know who your favorite character is this far.
I guess I feel like it's just Thomas. Like I honestly like I don't feel connected to any of the characters really. I'm not. Chuck was my favorite. And so now I'm like, I guess just Thomas. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not like super excited about any of the characters really, but I like Thomas and Teresa, I guess, but she's not really around at the moment, so I don't know.
Who is yours, Steve-O?
Yeah.
Who's yours? I'm curious.
Well, he already told me. I remember what he said.
I've only seen the first movie.
Oh.
I haven't seen any of the other movies or read any of the books.
I feel like the story is really interesting, and so I feel like I'm more so reading for the plot right now, more so than like being really invested in the characters themselves.
Because like from what I hear,
yeah, there's a lot happening. So I'm like reading to see what happens next. Like, I like Thomas, I guess. I feel like he's not like the best character ever, but like he's fine. He's the main character, so he's the one that I'm like the most invested in. If I was invested in any of them, I guess. Like I need him to like survive, make it to the end, and everything to be okay.
Yeah,
but
I hear also it's very much not a boring book.
No, it's not.
It's not a boring like series.
No, there's something new like in every chapter. Just like, oh my gosh, what could possibly happen next?
Easy. It's technically tomorrow. It's technically after midnight. You could read the next 3 chapters.
Oh, I could. You're right. I could.
I don't know why Steve's not in bed. You're going to be worthless at work tomorrow, babe.
Poor Steve.
Poor Steve. Steve, you should come up here and say hi to Cece on camera.
Come say hello. I think Em and Steve are the only 2 that are still here.
Probably, and Em's getting sleepy.
I'm starting to get sleepy too.
I am too.
I'll probably, when we get off here, I'll just listen to a little bit of my audiobook until I like start falling asleep, and then I'll turn it off.
Yeah.
Because I want to know what happens in my story. I just wish I had the actual book.
What book is it again?
The Deceiver's Heart by Jennifer A. Nielsen.
Oh yeah, Jennifer
Book
Nielsen.
2 in the Trader's Game.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
So since there are only 2 people watching, I wanted to kind of vent a little about this book I read for Tinsel and Tales. This one.
Oh, okay. What?
There's no murder.
Oh, really?
There's no murder, Cece.
What was the mystery?
I mean, there's a mystery, but it's called Christmas Cupcake Murder.
Oh.
And there's no.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
I was like 120 pages in and no one died yet still. And I'm like, what the heck? Is someone going to die? Is someone going to get murdered? Like, it has to be a murder because it says it in the title. And I kept waiting for someone to get killed.
That's false advertising. That's so weird.
So he, like... Em, did you read this one?
That's kind of like the Beaches, Bungalows, and Burglaries book, but there was no burglaries. Like, why did they do that? I think they just like have a title that sounds good, and they're like, "This sounds cute. Let's call it that." And then it just doesn't even have to do with what's on the inside of the book. They don't care.
It's just a riddle.
I watched a Hannah Swenson mystery today, though. I can't remember which one it was.
I love her.
Yeah, me and my mom like them.
And every book I've read so far, I really enjoyed. So this was kind of a buzzkill. I was very much let down. It's still good. Like, there isn't anything wrong with it. It's just very misguiding.
Yeah.
It's basically just this guy is found, like, almost unconscious in a warehouse. And he's taken to the hospital and he comes to and he's a John Doe and he has amnesia. So the mystery is trying to figure out who he is.
Okay.
Em, are you kidding me? She's only 2 behind on the Hannah Swenson series.
Ooh.
She's read all but 2.
Wow.
And there are like 30 books. Woman, you're crazy. So no one died in this one. It was just he was found unconscious and he came to without any memory. And so the mystery was figuring out who he is. I like the characters. I like the recipes. I like the fact that it takes place in Minnesota. It's very nostalgic. But I was very upset.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
It is.
We don't like being misled.
No, how dare you?
How rude.
Deceive me. Emma's been reading them as they come out.
Nice.
The Hannah Swensons.
I was just looking at the movies in order, and it looks like I'm caught up on all of them. The one we watched today was the most recent, called A Sprinkle of Deceit.
Oh, how many are there?
There's 10 movies.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Because I have a DVD, like a bind up, but it only has 4 on it, I think.
Ew.
And it was the newest 4, or the 4th one was the newest one when I got it. Oh my gosh, now I want to watch them all.
You're so behind.
I am. It's also I do take issue with the way they cast Hannah, because in the books they say very explicitly that she is a redhead.
Oh, really?
And she's very much not a redhead in the movies.
No, she's very blonde. Her whole
Very-
like her mom and sisters, or her mom and one of her sisters is blonde too in the movies. They're all blondes. That's annoying.
It is very annoying, but they're still good movies.
Yeah, I like them, but I've never read any of the books though.
Yeah. They're very simplistic. They're very much a cozy mystery. They've got that form, and they're very formulaic in that, like, you know, Hannah discovers a body. She helps the cops figure out the murder, and mom gets involved with some sort of drama trying to hook her up with either Mike or Norman. And, like, sister is stupid, and, like, there's the best friend. So it's very formulaic, but it's just nostalgic because it takes place in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And I love that all of the books, every single one of them, has recipes.
Oh, yeah, that's cute. Have you ever, like, tried any of the recipes?
I want to try to make rainbow pickles.
You said rainbow pickles?
Rainbow pickles, Cece! Where is it? She's looking like she's about ready to die.
I don't know how I feel about that. It sounds interesting.
Rainbow pickles. Let's get to them. Rainbow pickles. Here we go. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ingredients. 1 jar dill pickle spears. 1 cup white granulated sugar. 1 cup of cold water. And 2 packets of unsweetened Kool-Aid powder of the same flavor. Hannah's first note. The jar of dill pickle spears I bought was 24 ounces by weight. Hannah's second note. I used cherry flavored unsweetened Kool-Aid powder for the first jar of rainbow pickles I made. Other Kool-Aid flavors that I've used, which would also work, are orange, raspberry, and lime. I wanted a yellow, so I used lemonade Kool-Aid powder, but they weren't all that different from the original color of the pickle spears. I didn't have the nerve to try grape. Instructions. Open the jar of dill pickle spears. Pour all of the liquid in the pickle jar into a microwave-safe bowl, leaving the pickle spears and the pickling spices in the jar. Pour the cup of white sugar into the bowl with the pickle liquid. Mix with a mixing spoon. Add the cup of cold water to the bowl or measuring cup and mix it in. Open the package of Kool-Aid and add to your measuring cup or bowl. Stir it in with a mixing spoon. Hannah's third note. I would not recommend using a wooden spoon to mix. I did this once and the wood of the spoon became colored by the Kool-Aid powder. And that's why I now have a red wooden spoon. Place the bowl or measuring cup in the microwave and heat for 1 minute. Let it sit in the microwave for an additional minute and then carefully feel the sides of the bowl. If the liquid is warm to the touch, remove the bowl. Place it on the kitchen counter and give it a final stir to make sure the sugar has dissolved. If your bowl or measuring cup does not have a spout, use a funnel to pour the liquid back into the jar with the pickle spears and spices. Make sure you cover the pickle spears with the liquid. Put the top back on the jar and return to the refrigerator. Make sure the lid is on tightly and gently shake it once or twice during the week to keep it mixed. The pickles will be brightly colored and ready to eat in a week, and they will keep up to 2 weeks in the refrigerator. Hannah's fourth note. You may have some liquid left in the bowl after you fill the jar. Pour it down the drain. It sounds so gross, but just gross enough to try. It sounds like something that we should try as foodies in the group.
You know what?
It sounds so disgusting.
I would try it, but yeah, I can't imagine. That just does not sound good at all. That is a strange recipe.
It sounds so disgusting. Which makes me want to try it. And Em's like, nope.
She's like, absolutely not.
I love those movies. She's not a redhead. She doesn't have a niece until the last 1 or 2 movies. Norman or Mike. I like Mike.
Is Mike
like
the
Norman.
new? Which one is Mike? I forgot.
Mike is the cop. Norman is the doctor, I believe. Or is he a lawyer? Mike is the cop.
I thought they were both cops.
Are they both cops? Mike is the really good-looking one in the Hallmark movie.
He's the one. Okay, Mike is the one in like the more recent movies, right?
Norman is a dentist. Norman's the dentist.
I don't remember any of them being a dentist. What? Hold on.
You
just
crack
a
me up,
minute.
Cece. Are we watching the same movies? Are we watching the same movies? Mike is in all the movies.
Yeah, Mike is like the original guy. But he left.
Good looking. He's so good looking. Why am I in Amazon?
I don't even remember why, but he like left and they broke up for some reason.
Do not tell me that.
Oh, whoops.
Okay. Yeah, Mike is... Oh my gosh, I'm going to blind you. That's Mike.
Yes, that was the original guy. They have a new guy now.
And then this is Norman.
Oh, I forgot about that guy. I think he was only in like a couple movies. He was the dentist?
Yes, he was the dentist.
Okay. He was forgettable. Now, okay, there's this guy now. Hold on. Go away. Wait, this is too bright. Hold on. Can you see him? Now it's too dark. Okay, you see that guy?
Oh, that dude.
This guy's name is Chad in the show.
Oh.
I'm not sure why that's his name, but his name is Chad.
His name is Victor Webster.
Oh,
that's the actor's name. I don't like him as much as Mike.
Okay, Chad is a prosecuting attorney, is what he is.
Oh. And are they a thing?
They're like kind of becoming a thing. They're moving in that direction.
So Chad, is Chad in the books, Em? Her solve the crime Mike wants her to stop solving. Got to fight because he ratted her out.
Oh no.
Cameron has his house burned down in the Lady of Fire.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he did the Wedding Veil movies with Allison. Is he in the books? Is there a Chad in the books? I'm curious. She marries someone else in the books. But is he in the books? Y'all, I can't stop looking at my nails. They're so cute.
They're so pretty. They look so good. Mine are already like chipping. I'm so sad. Just on the edges.
Oh, he's not in any of the books, Cece. Chad isn't.
He's a made-up character.
He's a false. He's an imposter.
Well, that's so weird. Why would they like... I wonder who the guy she marries in the books is. Why isn't he just in the movies?
How dare you, Hallmark Channel?
Maybe...
Liars.
Or like sometimes in movies, it'll be like supposed to be like basically the same character, but they'll change him a little bit and give him a different name. Maybe that's what Chad is.
Yeah.
Or is he like totally different from the guy she marries in the books?
That's what I want to know.
Strange.
I don't think I can do another sprint.
Me neither. I'm too tired.
We both look at our thumbs.
I'm trying to figure out how that works.
What is GACM?
Oh, that's Great American Great American
Channel.
Yeah, Great American Channel.
Is that better than Hallmark?
I haven't watched a lot of movies from it, but it's a channel that like Candace Cameron Bure or what have you, she like kind of started it and wanted it to, because Hallmark was kind of going a direction she didn't like, you know?
Yeah, progressive.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be more like faith-based, and I've seen a few movies and like, but not a lot, and I thought they were like good. I didn't see any so far that I loved, but you know, they were decent.
Right on.
But it's the same with Hallmark movies, you know. Some of them are like good quality, and then some of them are like really bad. So you just kind of have to.
Yeah.
It's probably the same. It might be the same with the other thing.
Yeah. Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna get myself ready to sleep.
Gonna call it a night.
Yep. As Ben would say, what else are we gonna call it?
I was thinking of that.
Where was Ben tonight? How dare?
How dare he not come?
How dare? How dare anybody not be here for the Cece and Lucy show?
How rude.
How rude. I'm ready. Paint up to your cuticles. As your nail grows, it opens a space and chips happen.
Strange.
I'm so confused, Em. What do you mean?
I'm lost because mine are chipping like on the edges.
It's gonna grow even if you leave a space. I don't understand. It's too early.
Like, I know you know what you're talking about. I just don't understand what you mean.
I don't either.
Because mine are always chipping on the tips. That's where my problem is on the tips. They always chip.
The tips chip. The tips chip. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
We're delirious. We've stayed up too late.
Old habits die hard. I am so not going to be a morning person ever. Ever. I'm 46 and a half years old. I'm not a morning person yet. It's not going to happen.
You can always,
Ladies. When we are not sleepy, let's get together and discuss embracing the gap and capping. I'm so confused. How do we have a third person watching now? Who's hopping on at 12:30 in the morning? Literally, like, y'all are crazy. Phoebe and I are delirious. Acting like crackheads right now.
I gotta go to bed.
This is a crackhead. He ran into the wall the other day.
And
I was like, dude, you don't have any brain cells to spare. Stop running into walls.
Who ran into a wall?
He ran into a wall.
Who did?
Titus.
Oh.
He's a crackhead.
Poor Titus. You know, it happens. It's okay.
I love you, Cece.
I love you too. It's been fun. Thanks for inviting me on. I will.
God bless your night. I'm too tired to say a prayer. I'm sorry. I'll pray for y'all in my sleep.
Same. I love you. Bye,
I love
Em.
you. Goodbye, Em
Bye.
and Steve and whoever else is here.